This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to another Sunday of European cricket. I'm Shovan Garnick, and we are ready for match number 49 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. It's Lisbon Capitals taking on the Gorkha 11. This morning, the contest has been quite interesting. As we both the sides will be starting from zero. There's no scoreboard pressure yet. The first team to establish control could dictate the rhythm of this entire T20. The toss happened little moments back. Gorkha 11 have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. It's an interesting decision. Let me read out the lineups for both the sides. First, the Lisbon Capitals, Shanto Khan, Amir Dar, Samarth Patel, Rahul Huda, Danis Siddiqui, Narinder Rana, Shahadur Rahman, Mark Naim, Imtiaz Rana, Sunil Kumar Patel, and Mithun Patel. For Gorkha 11, Amninder Singh, Rahul Kumar, Kyron Kandel, Ankit Kumar, Rana Rehan, Sandeep Singh, Suman Gimre, Amandeep Kokar, Manjeet Singh, Saddam Akbori, and Bimal Sudbevi. So Siddiqui and Samarth Patel will open the batting for the Lisbon Capitals, while for the Gorkha, there's pretty reliable bowling attack. Kiran Kandel will open the bowling. Chris Addison, Rob Thompson, Johnny He, and you have Aditya Sandhu saying a big good morning to everybody. It's going to be a super Sunday. There's the new batter, Samarth Patel, against Kyron Kandel. It'll be a mouthful of a contest, while Siddiqui will face the first ball. That's a good one. It spits right up and played with a proper straight bat. This is match number 49. But remember, this will be an interesting contest. It's 6 versus 7. Both the teams boasting of pretty fashionable cricketers. Also talk about this decision of winning the toss and electing to bowl. And this match number 49, Gorkha 11, that is. There's lineups just look solid. Off front, they need a good total to defend. Because I'll definitely tell you the last time Lisbon Capitals batted second, they chased down quite a paltry total. Below par, 154 for 9 against the Punjab CCM Adra. Lisbon Capitals chased it down with 7 overs to spare. In that game, Amir Dar and Shanto Khan opened the batting, and they were quite perfect. Shanto Khan scoring 81 from 41, Amir Dar 21, and Narendra Rana batting at number 3. Samarth Patel was batting at number 4, so they have rejigged their batting lineup. Lovely looking stroke. The up is played straight. It'll be important how these two play. The challenge of left arm swing that comes in. We have seen another left arm seamer causing havoc at Mackay against the Bangladesh side in international cricket. Australia winning that quite comfortably. We'll definitely talk about that. Australia won by an innings and 51 runs. Bangladesh couldn't even reach 3 figures in both the innings. That's why it's pretty important how they start. Because when you're playing a left arm seamer, your technique has to be correct. Also, you need to know where your off stump is so that you can just leave the ball, which is not threatening your stumps. But in T20 cricket, you have to go for it. There was a chance that goes across the right-hander. Missed out. Another cut shot. The field is in. So it'll be important how they play Kyron Kandel. Talking about Kandel, he has been quite accurate initially. In the few overs, it's very important that you have to swing the new ball. He goes for that thrashing cover drive. There is protection. There is a deep cover. Not a cover, it's a cover point. And a player at long off. So it just suggests that Candle generally takes the ball away from the right-hander. So Siddiqui has to be watchful, the ball coming in. That's high, but there is a protection. There is protection. A man drops the catch, and that's gone for the first Maximo of the innings. Given us a boundary. I thought he's changing the decision. Yes, I've got my lenses correct. That's the first 6. And what a dramatic start to the first over. Just looked like it didn't hit the middle of the bat. So for a moment, his heart must have been in his mouth, because there is a fielder who was lurking around that region. First over done, it's 11 for no loss. Talking about the weather, mostly sunny, little partly cloudy to start. It's quite cool morning, but steadily as the game progresses, you'll definitely find a little bit of weather around. The risk of thunderstorms as well later in the day. There's a warning from 4 p.m. local time in Lisbon, Portugal. Right now, morning conditions favoring the fast bowlers. The pitch does look solid again. There's an interesting surface to start on. I'm pretty sure about that. Sandaram has generally produced a reasonable contest between bat and ball across 99 T20 domestic games. In the available venue statistics, the average first inning score is 158. That's a short ball straight away. It's testing out what you have got extra to offer in that 22 yards. Your team's batting first, winning 60% of the games. That's why I was a little surprised Gorkha 11 winning the toss and electing to bowl. And more of the recent T20 domestic data. At this ground, it has leaned towards the team batting first. The seamers, Ankit Kumar and Kyron Candle, will have the best opportunity with the new ball. Jacks back in, that extra bounce causing little bit of doubt in the batter's mind. Samath Patel, first couple of deliveries, rightly so, playing underneath his eyes. I've got a disciplined line around that top of off stump. If you combine with a little bit of movement, can make the opening batters play more deliveries than they would like. That's a good looking stroke on the onside at the very end, just rotating his wrist. That's why you're talking about the opportunity that they have got with the new ball. But once the batters establish the pace, though we have seen in the previous 3 games, yesterday, Sandaram can reward some clean stroke making. So the challenge for the bowling side will then become to change the tempo with cutters, slow deliveries, intelligent use of the crease. That's the first blemish on the field. Not welcomed, oh dear. That's gone for 4. Kyron Candle, the culprit there. It was an easy delivery that was coming to his lap almost, but maybe must have taken his eyes off. Straight away you see that pitch, that outfield will be testing, that's for sure. We had a closer look around the square in the morning. It's a very important question, how will it be? Because you have got the weather around, the ball might not travel. There's been a very good over from Ankit Kumar. He's not given any room outside off. Everything suggests that he has got his rhythm right. But you have seen yesterday the ball travel quite nicely. Once it's beat the inner field, it was always going for boundaries. As importantly, with these wet conditions, the ball needs little bit of help. Yeah, there might be a chance there. Maybe little inside edge. The bowler was interested. There's 2 overs done. It's 17 for no loss for Lisbon Capitals. So we're batting first in this encounter. But it's T20 cricket. I always believe that fielders don't just save runs, they control the batters. Jack back in, but the wicket keeper was not in line with the ball. But the first 3 phases to watch, I believe, over number 1 to 3, the examination, watching the seamers attack that corridor. Just look at how Kyron Candle bowls the third over where the ball is moving. Then the over number 4 to over number 12. This is where the batters can start moving fielders around while bowlers will look for change of pace or variations. Then the death overs, the execution from 13 to 20. The side with wickets in hand should be thinking about acceleration while the bowlers need to nail their yorkers and variations. So those are the 3 phases: the examination, the manipulation, and the execution. So a couple of overs, 17 for no loss. So far, the batters have been tentative. A change in wicket-keeping duties. That's for sure. That has been quite a challenge, I would say, playing a left-arm seamer. I'm talking about the test match that was happening between Bangladesh and Australia. Mitchell Stark, 6 for 12 in the first innings, then 4 for 39 in the second. Can you believe that? Out of nowhere, Australia have just pulled the trigger. And they have been excellent. Stark claiming 10 to demolish Bangladesh in just 2 days. Australian batting is still, I believe there's a bit of concern in there. It goes for that first big booming off drive. Times it well, but there is protection on the offside. Karen Candle knows that that's the option the batter might try against him as the ball is moving away and is not challenging the pads of the batter. Also, Samarth and Siddiqui are very good offside players. That's short and wide again. These are easy pickings for any quality opener. But here, Siddiqui just coming second. Because there's a chance, that's for sure. You are batting inside the power play. You need to utilize the field restrictions. It goes over the top. This might be a little bit of better timing, but you talk about the outfield and the weather conditions. The ball will not travel, so you have running between the wickets. The athleticism of the fielders will be also tested. It's not going to be a 190-200 kind of a match. It might be a 150 to 160, and this is Division 1, so it's better in terms of quality, both in all 3 departments. I would say the fielding, batting, and bowling as well. Siddiqui's option here, he can go for that pull shot, or maybe he can try to work the ball on the onside against the pace of Kyron Candle. Has bowled a reasonable second over. There's no boundaries against him. 3 overs, 21 for no loss. So here both the batters have to be a little careful with the kind of tempo they play. These are 2 mid-table teams. I've seen talking solely about the LCA side. Rahul Hooda is the prominent batter with Samarth Patel. Samarth Patel, 12 matches. He has scored 219 runs with a highest total of 66. The average is 19.91. The strike rate is 130. He's got some sort of confidence or a rhythm to his batting. He has hit a couple of 50s, 22 boundaries, in terms of 4s and 5 huge 6s. Scored out for a duck once. And Danis Siddiqui, his partner in crime, 8 matches, 210 runs, highest of 54 at the non-strikers end currently. That's played away pretty nicely. So for Siddiqui, 26.25 better average than Samat Patel. The strike rate is little lower, 125. He has hit a 50. He has hit more boundaries than Samarth. So only difference of 9 runs between both the batters. He goes over the top. He might not get a boundary, but he'll definitely get a couple of runs. He's definitely trying to up the ante, that's for sure. As these kind of stroke, generally Samat Patel likes to play along the ground, but maybe he's just thinking that Danis Siddiqui might not enjoy the bowling. That's why he has to take a little bit of extra cushion for him as well. That's shot again. Samat Patel giving himself a little bit of room. Bit of jeopardy because he's a strike rate of 44. Siddiqui, a strike rate of 108. Very important in terms of leading batting scorers or run getters. Oh, that's gone through everyone. That's a single. Oh, they're going back for the second run. A good feeling there from Kyron Kandel. The fast bowler is never easy. He's just finished up his couple of overs and now he has to do the boundary protection behind square. Saying hello to Kroom. Good morning. There's Rohit as well. Final delivery. A lot of use of the bottom hand this time around. We'll get a single to finish off the 4th over. It will be 27 for no loss. So 4 overs into the innings. It is quite a steady and disciplined work from the openers so far. Moving it quite smoothly. 27 for no loss after 4 overs here at the SCG. Kyron Kandel will bowl his 3rd over inside the power play. Both the openers are quite compact, but this time around, he breaks the shackles with a tremendous shot on the onside. That's what I was talking about. Maybe both the batters try to use the angle of the ball and play something extravagant, and that was quite delightful to watch. That's gone to the fence pretty quickly. That will get Siddiqui going, and also LCA. He will fancy his chances against Kandel as well. Again, that's a good delivery. Very good comeback. Bowlers still searching for answers. Especially Kandel, who has been quite steady. But he hasn't been able to draw that false stroke. He's getting that movement in the air or off the seam. A couple of dot deliveries. The batters have failed comfortable, playing right under their eyes. They've got a terrific game awareness here. Siddiqui, 18 of 17, batting at a very go. Is not going for slogging against the fresh new cherry. The previous shot that was driven quite neatly into that gap on the onside. But he has to capitalize on the width. Need to bring his punchy cut shots. Outside edge. And the feet. false shot, and that's gone for the fence as well. Utsav was the fielder. Kyron Kandel won't be impressed with that because that was a slow delivery. Must have used a lot of fingers there. Litter was definitely not comfortable to play that, and that has gone to the fence. I'm pretty sure with 10 wickets firmly intact, a couple of set batters at the crease, the batting side has earned the license to play some extravagant shots, and just 8 deliveries to finish up the power play. What a shot! Crack off the bat. 4 runs. Brilliant from Siddiqui. Out his punchiness this time around. If you slash hard, that's gone to the fence like a tracer bullet. Couple of bounces. I thought for a moment that might go all the way. Aggressive shot. Yeah, they're putting on the button here. They know that the current Candle is quite tired. He's bowling his 3rd over. He comes up with a good one. Soft hands. Siddiqui will retain the strike for the next over. With 10 wickets remaining, was done. 40 for no loss. It's a very, very good blueprint for all the batters. I will come in. This is match number 49, and you can definitely clearly read in the chat as well. Cricket Freak Analyst says under 157. A lot of people predicting scores. It'll be an interesting one because batting first, you definitely have the advantage. But yeah, coming back to this game, 13 runs carved off the 5th over. The opening pair stepping on the gas. 40 for no loss after 5 overs here at the SCG. This is the exact acceleration you look for from a set opening stand. Well, they've done a tremendous job, and both the batters have unleashed their hands, taking full advantage of the field restrictions with 1 over left in the power play. Just get a feeling they might bring spin for the very first time. That's Rana Rehan. Going from left arm diagonal. Very important. How long will both the batters take to find the fence? They didn't wait for much long in the previous over. First ball was a boundary. And this time around he goes back. A little bit of misfield again, and Danis Siddiqui is quite a prominent back foot player. That's what we have seen. The bowlers under fire because Rana Rehan will love to break this opening stand. Is bowling those drifters, searching. The batters are also looking to clear the infield with utmost ease. Samarth Patel is in a little bit of jeopardy here. He's batting 4 from 40. That's short. But he missed out there. That's what defensive batting does to you sometimes. A ray of sunshine. That might change the favors in favor of the LCA. Here's the bowling strategy. Looking to... This should be trying to find a breakthrough right here. Over number 6. That's the last chance to attack with the field up in the ring. Rana Rehan needs to test the batters with a little bit of hard, crammed length. Maybe a deceptive delivery outside off stump, left arm seamer. And Danis Siddiqui will keep on entertaining us with his scintillating batting as he gets another brilliant boundary. Quite a safe shot, just had to fetch the ball from off to leg. Talking about deceptiveness, he has deceived all of us by that lofted shot on the onside. The openers are cruising under the Santorum sun here. The final over of the power play, it has yielded almost 6 runs and 4 deliveries. Couple of deliveries to go. Rana Rehan has to be careful here. We're talking about careful. He bowls a dart outside the off stump. And Danis Siddiqui just feels he missed out on the line there. He picked up the length. He was waiting in the back foot. Final delivery of the power play. A little bit uppish there. There is no protection, and they've got a D fielder that cover boundary. Quite a productive power play for the LCS side. They've done everything well. They've protected their wickets. They haven't lost any of them. So it's 47 for no loss after 6 overs. Quite a flawless, wicketless power play of masterclass. 7 runs that was cleanly walked off that 6th over. Here at SCG, 47 for no loss. There's an absolute textbook kind of a power play performance. We didn't see any reckless slogging. No chances were offered. Just sheer clinical execution. Sharp rotation between the strike from Danis Siddiqui. And also he capitalized on the loose deliveries. Has single-handedly built a rock-solid foundation with Samarth Patel. But if you're a fielding side, you'll be definitely frustrated. But you need to make sure that you are bowling more deliveries to Samarth Patel. Because Samarth Patel is batting at strike rate of 42. That's not acceptable at all. Even though it's a perfect opening stand, which most done 29 of 24. Scoring 8, near 8 and over. That's a bowling change. Manjit Singh comes in and gets hit for a boundary. He was practicing his bowling before this. And this time around, brilliant use of the wrist there. A wristy flick. And there she goes. Good effort there. The boundary, but it was quite difficult to stop that. Perfect opening stand we've been mentioning. The pair complementing each other brilliantly here. One is trying to rotate strike, that's Samarth Patel. Another trying to hit boundaries, that is Danis Siddiqui. He's able to punish, that's anything overpitched. Manjit Singh has to be careful. The matchup is not in his favor. Is quite frustrated. The bowling captain as well, because the unit has bowled with reasonable control in the first few overs of the power play, but then later on they missed out, not able to bowl more wicket taking or threatening the batters. Samarth Patel, this is the matchup I was looking for. How will Samarth play? Samarth has given up. He went for that reckless stroke, but he knew that his time is coming to an end. Batting at a strike rate of 38 would have never helped his side. It's a good thing that he went for the big shot and he has been castled. Has had no batting fluency, honestly. The spinners came and they have struck straight away. That's Manjit Singh. It's 53 for 1. After 6.3, Amir Dar walking out to the center. Important for him how he plays both the spinners here. Amir Dar, 8 matches, 190 runs. 54 is highest. 23.75, the average. He holds a strike rate of 121.02. Has hit a 50, 25 fours under his name and 4 huge sixes. So it'll be important for him that strike rate he needs to bring out. That's 121.08 because they have lost a crucial wicket of Samarth Patel. As I mentioned, Samarth Patel is the second highest leading scorer when you talk about the LCA side. So losing him, yeah, even though it's not a big blow, but he is a kind of a player who can get set and later on he can punish you. The field just opening up here. And he gets off the mark with a solid looking stroke on the offside. But it was a very good delivery from Manjeet Singh. Clearly you can see Manjeet Singh is trying to toss the ball up with his spinning the ball with speed. There is that variation because the first one that he bowled, Danish Siddiqui is quite set. That's why he could flick it. But here it's important for him not to lose his tempo, where he keeps on playing the solid strokes one after another. There's a chance of 2 there. I'm little disappointed that Amir Siddiqui, who is new to the crease, he said no to that. He should be forcing the set batter, to go for those extra runs. Now that's for sure. Avinash Shah is mentioning the same as well. What a reckless stroke that was. So dot to finish. An important over from Manjeet Singh comes to an end. He has been successful, even though he has gone for 8 runs. 7 overs. It's 55 for 1. After the power play, it has been a good over from Manjeet Singh. The first breakthrough. A score passes 50. Finally, it has arrived. Just the opening partnership, which was threatening to take the game completely away from the Gorkha 11 side. Manjeet Singh has been able to kind of puncture that stubborn 47-run stand. Breaking the opening partnership, is able to bowl that disciplined length around that off stump, drawing that ambitious stroke from Samarth Patel, who failed to impress. Is the exact opening that the fielding side desperately needed. Rana Rehan will breathe a big sigh of relief if he is able to capitalize on the kind of platform that has been set in the previous over. But for the batting side, even with that wicket tumbling, they've crossed that crucial 50-run mark. They're able to maintain a healthy run rate around 7.9. Lovely looking stroke from Danish. And he brings up a very good boundary. Tremendous shot from Danish Siddiqui there. A lot of balance at the crease, and then he had to thread the gap between covers and that far point fielder. Very well placed, perfectly timed. Solid looking stroke from Danish. Seriously, a very good player. Very tasty. He'll definitely rise up the charts. Previously scoring 210, 42 to that. So he's currently at 252. That might be 256 runs in this tournament for Danish Siddiqui. He's playing fire with fire. Rehan bowling it little short. He's getting plenty of turn, but then again playing with the spin. Knows where his fielders were, and now he's enjoying his time at the crease. Sublime batting this. Consecutive boundaries. This time, little uppish, but the wrist protection will get a single for it. As I mentioned, he's quite calculative and clever as a batter. He's got this tempo and kind of a cocoon. Very self-awareness at peak. 64 for 1. And here he's looking to just rotate strike Amir Dar. Good looking stroke. We're talking about Danis Siddiqui now. He has he has climbed a couple of places up. He's currently the leading run scorer for the LCS side. So big congratulations to him. I hope somebody can mention that to him. 50. His highest total is 54. Siddiqui batting on 47. 3 runs away. Danis Siddiqui, will he bring up his 50? No, in the process, he has gone for that glory shot and is giving it away. He wanted to bring up his 50 with a gargantuan star, but then just one shot too many. The ball was turning away. It was tossed up intelligently from the left arm seamer. Danish thought he has got enough to clear the boundary, but then in the process of getting a half century, he has missed out. But a solid innings from Danis Siddiqui comes to an end. 47 from 31. Quite a selfless one, honestly. Striker of 157 has been the leading scorer for the LCS side. He has done a tremendous job. As new batter comes in, that's Shanto Khan. Talking about Shanto Khan, 11 matches, 159 runs, the highest of 81 not out. Average 16, strike rate 162.24. Watch out for that. Yes, it's 16 boundaries, 10 sixes. So he's a 6 hitter, that's for sure. Ashanto Khan hit 81 of 41. Hit 8 fours and 6 sixes in that innings against Punjab CC Amadra. He loves to play the big shot. That's Shanto Khan. Manjeet Singh is bowling his second over. This is very good stuff there. Oh, that's a biggie. That might go all the way. Yes, he has got plenty of it. He picked the bones out of that. Amir Dar, that's a special shot from the right-hander. That's slammed away. That's the kind of boundary hitting they need at this stage. First delivery he was watchful, then it was pitched right up, and he just had to loft it away. He goes for that cut shot. Kyron Candle again in pursuit, does well, but the strikers rotated. So 2 big hitters at the batting crease. Shanto Khan, 81, as I mentioned in that game against Punjab CC Amadra, single-handedly winning them the game. 6 sixes to him. First ball. Quite an interesting shot to get off the mark. But Manjeet Singh has to be careful. He is bowling too full. And that is inviting the batters to go for those lofted drives. But this stage, they need much more of a disciplined bowling. And that's better. That is far more better that he has bowled so far. As a delivery is pretty hard to get underneath or go back and cut. He just had to defend and go for the quick run. His match number 49. Excitement at its peak as Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. Here at beautiful Santarem Cricket Ground. Super Sunday. Gorkha 11 have won the toss and elected to bowl so far. Looking slightly in trouble. What happened there? It's 9 overs, 75 for 2. Fielder almost made a mess of it, but he was able to handle himself. His emotion and his rhythm and force was going forward. So it's 75 for 2. The previous over is quite expensive. 10 runs coming from that. There's a positive middle overs intent. And you can definitely see Shanto Khan or Amit Dar refuse to get bogged down after a couple of dismissals already. The set batter right now is Amir Dar. He's got his helmet off. Shanto Khan will be looking to hit this out of the park. There'll be drinks after this over. Oh, here you go. That's a very good delivery from Rana Rehan. He's quite a clever piece of bowler, to be very honest. He has this tendency of not bowling it too full, keeps it to him most of the times. Welcome, Zahid, to the chat. The projected score 166. That'll be quite useful on this kind of a surface. Amit Dar just recognizes and respects Rana Rehan, who is bowling a beautiful here. Very good rhythm as a left-arm seamer, spinner. That's what his captain needs at this. With two relatively fresh batters at the crease, he's tightening the squeeze, placements. He's able to build that dot ball pressure. But every time it has been pitched up, both the batters have gone for the big shot. For a left-arm spinner, we have seen Saqib Al Hasan, Abdur Razzaq, eight in terms of T20, isn't it? For India, you have Ravindra Jadeja, miles ahead when you talk about left-arm spin. Pragyan Ojha as well. That's faster and quicker. And it's just drilled towards that fielder at long off. That's why we're talking about it's pretty special for a left-arm spinner to bowl at this stage, because you know both the batters have got the strength, but you're not enabling them to go for the big shot. That's the class of any left-arm spinner. Drinks break. And he might be taken off, but then only a single to end the over. Shanto Khan wants that second run, but was sent back thrice by Amir Dar. And now, in match number 49 between Lisbon Capital. Hello and welcome back to Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1, match number 49 after the hydration break here at beautiful Lisbon Capitals find themselves at 81 for 2 after 10 overs. It's going to be a crucial next 10 overs how Gorkha 11 will be able to restrict the mighty hitter. Amir Dar plays a gorgeous looking shot here and he finds a boundary. What a way to start after the drinks break. Degrees, and Manjeet Singh is not impressed with that. He thought that once, but I believe it's all about controlling the boundary percentage at this stage. Even though he's trying to create wicket taking opportunities through his subtle a couple of good deliveries to come back. We're talking about the ideal length of a spinner. Needs to bowl on a tight in between. The good length is quite unsure whether to step forward or go back. Has been over pitching. Manjeet Singh giving access to the arc down to the ground. This time around, he over pitches again, and Amir Dar utilizes his full potential with the bat. He is batting beautifully here. Tucked away quite nicely. That's a clever stroke, improvisation at its very best. You need to vary your speed across an 8 to 12 kilometers per hour window. He's bowling those standard deliveries around that region, but that never helps. That's flayed away on the offside. And that's how I believe the spinner should bowl. They should be keeping it flatter, skiddier release to deny the batter the leverage to get underneath the ball. But so far, Amir Dar, who has been sensational while playing Manjeet Singh, has done the same. He has been able to just go down and fetch the ball. And for Manjeet Singh's defense, he has been able to target that batter's pads and hips from round the wicket. He hasn't been able to eliminate the room to extend the arms for that inside-out drives or offside strokes. For that reason, he has to be very careful. It's been expensive. 3 overs, 1 for 31. 11 overs, 94 for 2. The LCS side looking solid at this point in time. It's quite a productive over. That's why, as a spinner, you have to use the boundaries that we have seen. Rana going from or batter, and are able to use that wide line squeeze as well. That's 11 overs done. It's 94 for 2. It'll be important how they will be able to restrict Amir Dar. 27. And he welcomes Amninder Singh with a boundary. That's not a good delivery to bowl at this stage. It's a length delivery. Amir just had to flick it, and he flicked it in some style. Brilliant stroke there. is able to shift the gears at the century mark approaches. 19 runs taken from the last 2 overs. That's a very good consolidation around that 9 over mark. The batting pair has started to lean into their strokes. Some extra bounce. Amrinder Singh likes it as well. He was trying to pick the gap in the deep. Able to play that cross-batted swipe across the line. Talking about Amrinder Singh, he has been a special cricketer. There's been matches so far. He's picked up 22 wickets, average of 15.14. Amir Dar gently dabs it around the third region. Economy of 7.14 for Amrinder. I mentioned him as being a special cricketer because for Gorkha 11 with the bat, he has scored 483 runs, average of 43.91, strike rate of 134.54. 46 fours he has hit and 15 sixes. So he's the most valuable player for the Gorkha 11 side. Currently you're watching 26 on his back. So he is somebody who can take the game away from you if you are bowling to him in a couple of overs. And if you are facing him, he has got that tenacity to keep bowling that channel outside off. $99 for 2. And couple of dot deliveries, even though he got hit for a boundary in the very first ball. After that, you have to give it to him. Look at his resilience and his mindset. He's not giving it up every single time. He's just looking to create an extra chance with the ball. He's bending his back as well. That's why he has been the best bowler for his side with 22 wickets. Make it 23. Oh no. Amrinder Singh, you beauty. What a over this has been. Except that boundary, he has been flawless. 12 overs, 99 for 2. What a over it was. An extra bounce outside off. But a good comeback. They just looked like taking wickets in every delivery in that fourth or fifth delivery. A projected score hovering around that 160 mark. They're knocking on the door of the century mark here. Right on the brink of triple figures. 5 runs ticked off the board. Total has kind of smoothly moved to 99 for 2. Just a single run away from bringing up the team's solid head. Amir and Santo a couple of games back. We'll also talk about the way what has been the for the Lisbon Capitals. Left, lovely looking stroke that is. But that might go to the boundary. Oh yes, the second leg is pushing the ball outside those white ropes, and 100 comes up in style. A stylish looking stroke on the offside, just lifting it up without any care. Audacious shot when you know that the fielder is still there in that part of the region. Let's first talk about the Gorkha 11 side. They opened their campaign with a couple of wins, consecutive ones. First against the FIG side, and then he goes over the top. There will be a chance. The fielder Amrinder Singh, you don't really need to chance your arm against him. He's a live wire for the Gorkha 11. 172 they scored in the first match. They defeated the FIG side 154, comfortable 18-run win. And again against the Lisbon Super Giants, huge win of 81 runs. And after that, the slump started with hat-trick of losses. One was against the Werewolves side, and then the Punjab CC Madura, and then against the Lisbon Capitals. And then there was a tie. They tied the game against the Malo 11, 116. That's shot again. This time around is pretty easy for the right-hand batter to go back and pull it in front of square. And then a couple of losses again against the FIG side and ORS, beating them comfortably by 62 runs. And then some ray of hope that came against the LSG side. Oh, it's given. It's quite a surprising decision because at the point was missing off stump. But the umpire thinks otherwise. Or Amir Dar's entertaining knock comes to an end. 36 of 23. He looked pretty assured till the time he was there. I'll have a closer look at that. He went for the reverse sweep and then it's 50-50. Impact outside off. But we are looking at a very different angle. The umpire knows the best. And he thinks it's time for Amir Dar to leave SCG as a batter. 105 for 3. And then the Gorkha 11, couple of games they have lost coming to this one against the Punjab CC Madura. They lost for 21 runs. Against ORS side, it was a 46-run defeat. They have a couple of matches to go. Match number 49. This is against the Lisbon Capitals. And then match number 53 against the Malo side. And after that, their campaign will get over. We'll also talk about the standings. In Liga Grizzly Division 1, ORS are leading the way with 10 wins, only 2 losses, 20 points. The rate plus 1.662 for the Malo side. It chipped right nicely there for Huda, who gets off the mark. Quite an interesting shot to play. First up, 13 overs done. It's 107 for 3. We're talking about the standings in this Division 1. Malo, quite a strong force to reckon with. 8 wins, 17 points on the board, plus 1.847. Punjab CC Madura placed themselves as third, 14 points, 5 losses for them with 7 wins. So there's a big difference between ORS Malo versus the rest. So Punjab CC Madura with 5 losses. Werewolves, who are in contention of becoming the 4th team to qualify from this group, they have lost 7 games and won 6. They had 12 points, plus 0.408, the positive net run rate. Then in the 5th, you have the Lisbon Supergiants, who have played 12 matches, 5 wins and 7 losses with 10 points, minus 1.011. And you have got Gorkha 11, who are currently playing this contest with 7 losses. If they lose this, it will be a hat-trick of losses with 9 points. But remember, if they win this, they'll be climbing up to that 4th, in fact, the 5th position. And then Lisbon Supergiants will be at the 6th position. Lisbon Capitals also have a big reason to play because if they win, they will be definitely going to the 5th position. So any team that wins will dislodge another team up. I've got 4 wins with 8 losses. Flat batted. The umpire had to take the evasive action. Might go for the second run. Huda says, no, let me take the strike. But at the very end, you have got fighters who are also fighting in this points table because they have played 11 games. They've played the least games as a team in this tournament. 3 wins, 8 losses, 6. So they've got 3 games to go. So if they win 3, they will get 6 points and they will move to 4th position. So every team has a very good chance of qualifying. For Fighter CC, they might have fallen by the wayside, but the other team, Lisbon Capitals, Gorkha 11, Lisbon Supergiants, they have got reasonable chances of qualifying, because you see this is a very closely contested tournament in Division 1. So for that reason, everybody has a big chance. I'm talking about the European cricket. Yesterday we had three games in Division 2, Portugal Liga Grizzly. We saw brilliance from the sides that they participate mostly by the BDCC Lisbon side, the Bangladeshi side, who chased down a huge total of 176 for 6. And they did it at a canter, I would say, with 1 overs to spare by 4 wickets. Then we saw brilliance from Rangers CC as well. Rangers CC beating Tiger Strikers by 48 runs. And the first match of the day yesterday, that was Brothers 11 Portugal facing Precious 11. That was quite a stinker. Brothers 11 Portugal beating Precious Cricket Club by 15 runs. So plenty of action. When you talk about Division 2, that's high. Amninder Singh will try to get it, or the wicket keeper does it. And he will definitely have a word with Shanto Khan. Shanto Khan in the previous game was giving a lot to Amninder Singh. And now Amninder Singh says, hello sir, कैसे हो आप सब कुछ सही है, बढ़िया है. और ये देखिए, that was a Kamal catch from the wicketkeeper. Shandar fielding. And then then the reaction instant from Amninder Singh. It's 23rd wicket in this tournament. He has been figures like Jack Callis in international cricket. He has got 483 runs, 23 wickets. And now he welcomes Narinder Rana by mentioning him that the first ball might be a bouncer. Narinder Rana highest score is 69 from 52. That came a couple of months back. So it'll be important for him how he plays this power-packed bowling spell from Amninder Singh. Narinder Rana, 9 matches, 195 runs, best of 69 not out, average of 24.38. The strike rate is little lower than the rest. Top 3, 117. He has hit a 50. He has hit 6 sixes in this tournament. Narinder Rana. That's going too high, Amninder. Too high, Paji. It's Nelson for 4. After 14 overs, we've been talking about how this tournament has been shaping up this so far. But next week we will have again 3 games on 29th of August and Saturday. Or a second 11 will be facing the Lisbon Kings 11 in Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, match number 52. In match number 53, there will be Gamblers SC face the might of EU Park Friendship. That will be played at 1 p.m. Central European Time, 4:30 Indian Standard Time, match number 53. Then you have got match number 54. That will be played between Lisbon Supergiants, second 11 versus Lisbon Spartans. So it'll be a super Saturday. Then on Sunday, we will have again the games of Division 1. It's much more interesting here because so far 8 teams, 19 match days, 48 matches out of 56 have been completed. So this is the 49th game. So 7 matches to go. So if you are a fan of Portuguese domestic cricket, you shouldn't miss one. And it's all live and free on YouTube. You can join us. You can like the video and subscribe the channel as well. And we have got a couple of games coming up. Match number 50, Punjab CCM Madra will be facing Fighters 11. Vinny Sandhu will be the commentator for that. And match number 51, Malo facing Werewolves. Phil G will be joining in to call that game. Here at Division 1. Couple of runs straight away. Rahul Kumar is tossing the ball up. And you talk about what will happen in Portugal Liga Grizzly after this. So the next game that will be played will be on 30th of August. That's the Sunday. Match number 52, Lisbon Super Giants will be facing Punjab CCM Mudra. Match number 59, 53 will be facing Gorkha 11 versus Malo. And match number 54, Oras versus Fighters CC. And then you have got 3 matches to go, and then you will have the winners of Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. So on 6th of September, we have a couple of games between Fighters CC and Lisbon Capitals. In match number 56, Oras will be facing Lisbon Super Giants. So there is no final or semi-final, but every game counts. That's a free hit. It will be a chance for Huda. he just slowed down the pace. Rahul Kumar isn't. Hello and welcome. Had some internet support. There's 20. He goes for the big shot, but there is protection. Mark Naeem is the new batter. For Amrinder Singh, what a spell. He's been bowling so far. 2.3, just conceding 13. Talking about the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 contest, the final two games was between Fighters CC versus Lisbon Capitals, and match number 56 will be between Oris versus Lisbon Supergiants. So there's no semi-final or the final. That's down the leg side. He's enjoying his time with the ball. That's for sure. So that's why this tournament is pretty interesting. So everything you have to do is you have to win as many as games in the league stages. Because we don't have any knockouts. So for that reason, you have to be very careful of how you play in every single game. So Mark Naeem chancing his luck there. He gets a boundary. Amrinder Singh will be disappointed because it was a fuller delivery. It was a good one. It's not a terrible one. And he gets a boundary. He's just giving more hope to this batting lineup, that's for sure. And I'm pretty sure Gorkha 11 won't like this. 128 for 5. There's still 27 deliveries to go. If they score 54, it will be somewhere around 182. That'll be big. And it'll be hard to chase as well because this surface, it's not so easy to bat. Because for that reason, you have to be very self-assured with the bat. Current run rate 8.3. You are watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1, match number 49 here at SCG Lisbon Capitals. Currently 132 for 5. The final delivery will be picked up quite nicely. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. You have to be a little careful with these kind of stops because in that part of the field is generally you have to keep an eye on the ball till the very last moment. That's what he's trying to complain. But mate, you know that this has been happening and Amrinder Singh will not take any of that. Because that was quite a decent delivery and it's coming straight to him. And sometimes we know that if we misfielded that and then we go straight to a bad workman blames his tools. So we'll also bring up a very good strike rate for Naeem, which is batting at 200. So also giving you an update. India versus Sri Lanka at Colombo. India, after losing a couple of wickets, have got a stabilizer in Devdutt Padikkal, who's batting on 37. That's dream tour continues for him. While Shubman Gill, the captain of India, 39 from 70. Striker of 55, but doesn't really matter because it's a test match. Day 1, session 2. India won the toss and elected to bat. India is already leading this series 1-0. Asif Fernando picking up a wicket. Lahiru Kumara, a pace bowler, picking up a wicket as well. Both have very identical figures, 33 for 1. Pravad Jayasuriya, who has talked a lot before this series that he will be a man who will India try to, how will they play? Left arm spin of Jayasuriya. So far, he has been flat. 11 overs, 37 for none. And Keshara Nwanta, the newbie, he hasn't been able to impress as well. So the spinners, once the spinners don't bowl well in Sri Lanka, you will have a long day. And also talking about Bangladesh versus Australia, slightly shorter, and he has got plenty of room to play that shot. That just got over in a couple of days, isn't it? Bangladesh batting first, scoring 64. Australia 210. for Australia. You saw Cameron Green, 67, coming off from that 100 that he played. And he played shots like that. Big, tall man, and he has bounced onto that. Immaculate footwork there, and then that's a mighty stroke and a colossal hit from the right-hander. Blasted away for a maximum 6 runs. Very nicely played from the right-hander. That's what he does. Huda. Talking about him with the bat, Rahul Huda loves to go for those big sixes. Make it the 5th six for him in this tournament. Or in fact, it's gone for 4. So that's his 23rd boundary in this tournament. And he is currently, he was the leading run scorer, but Danish Sadiq has kind of dislodged him. So he'll be looking to get his place back. At a strike rate so far in this tournament of 130, average of 26. He's a really good finisher. He has hit a couple of half centuries. So don't be surprised if he's playing shots like that coming late in the order. That's what he has been sent for. As Rahul Kumar keeps on bowling that fuller length, giving a lot of time to the batter to have a full swing of the bat. Has to bowl little shorter here. It's not easy, that's for sure. But the timing is back for Rahul Huda, and you know that if Rahul Huda bats a couple of more overs, it's going to be carnage here at SCG. So far, he has scored 250 runs in this tournament. And Mark Naeem has a highest of 35. Strike rate is low, but make it his first 6 of this tournament. What a way to bring it up. Rahul Kumar not learning from his mistake, trying to buy a wicket. He's not getting the purchase of the track. And that's a blistering strike for Mark Naeem. He is enjoying his stint with the bat. Talking about the runs he has scored late in the order. So far 120 plus 20, 140 runs. So first top 6, all giving their all. That's slightly shorter. That sponged off the back foot pretty nicely. Good feeling down there. An expensive over comes to an end. It's 2, 6, 4, 1, 6, 2. Rahul Kumar, 3 overs, 2 for 39, has not been an asset for his side. Run rate has increased from 7.8 to 9.1, 17 overs done. It's 150 for 4 for 5. The projected score 181. And talking about European Cricket Network, more news. You have the ECS Belgium Premier that's starting tomorrow. That's 24th of August. So the first match that will be played, it will be between the Beveren and the Brussels Capital Warriors. That'll be starting 9 a.m. European Standard Time, Central European, and then Indian Standard Time 12:30. Then match number 2, Beveren will be facing Hassel Cricket Club. And match number 3, Hassel versus Brussels Capital Warriors. Match number 4, Capital Warriors facing Beveren. Match number 5, Hassel versus Beveren. So 3 teams, Beveren, Brussels Capital Warriors, and Hassel. And then match number 6, 7, and 8, 9, and 10, you'll have a new team called Genk, Royal Antwerp Cricket Club. There's plenty of cricket happening in Belgium, isn't it? We saw Belgium T20 League that happened when Temba Bavouma's side won it for the very first time. We had the likes of Martin Guptill, Temba Bavouma, Nikhil Chaudhary, international calibered player playing that tournament. And now you see ECS Belgium just shining and rising. And you have if you're a Portuguese fan, you know what your team, which was led by Moses Henrique, stayed in the Europe qualifier, sub-regional, Group C, winning that. There's a couple of more runs. And you have the ECS Portugal Battleborn Cup 2026 that's going to start. Also got 5 teams with 5 match days, 21 matches, and it's a little different from ECS Belgium. In Belgium, you had 5 games. In Portugal, you have 4. You've got 5 teams: Cataxo Tuskers, Amadora Royals, Odivelas Titans, Santorum Stallions, and Lisbon Warriors. So 5 teams will lock horns to lift the ECS Portugal Battleborn Cup. That's why it's important. At this over, Rana Rehan has bowled pretty well. He hasn't given any room to the batter, and it's not so easy when you are playing a left-arm seamer at this stage. So his spell has been quite good so far. Rana will try to just hold that, target those stumps all the time, because that has been his strength. And then you have got some ECN news coming from Belgium as well. As we saw recently, Michelin Eagles crowned champions at the ECS Belgium Challengers 2026. It has been a brilliant over from Rana Rehan. Take a bow so far, 159 for 5, bowling against 2 big hitters. Rahul Huda and Mark Naeem is not easy. Both are batting at a strike rate above 170. And 1-2-1 and a dot ball squeezed in there and a 2 to end. Rehan Rana's spell comes to an end. 4 overs, 1 for 28 is really brilliant, I would say, at this stage. 18 overs, 161 for 5. So talking about ECS Belgium 2026, just delivered 5 match days of T10 club cricket in Brussels, with Mechel Eagles finishing as champions across a completed 24 match event. Went big, the bowlers struck often, and we also saw fielders had busy days from Monday of 17th till Friday 21st of August. Messable Eagles, they were the side to beat. They fly the highest in Brussels. It's quite a complete win for them, the winners of the tournament. It was played in Vriobek, a cricket ground, a T10 club competition. We had 5 teams, seniors, men's category, 5 days, fast-moving action. But by the end of the 24-match tournament, the numbers told us that the scoring was quite rapid. The wickets came regularly. You had some disciplined movements on the field as well. The teams batting first had the narrowest of edges in the results pattern. When you talk about the sides settling targets, winning 52% of the 23 matches. The Chasers only just behind a nicely balanced event. How far? His timing is pretty good. Rahul Huda, you definitely backs a punch every single time he has been out there. And also, the tournament had numbers, astronomical ones. The scoring tempo was almost like purely T10 style. It had produced 5,368 runs at an average of 12.8 runs per over, with 1.86 runs per ball and 186 runs per 100 balls. That is massive, isn't it? Power hitting was just everybody to witness. There's 438 Maximos coming at a rate of 10.4 per 10 overs. The Maximo arriving every 5.8 balls. The batters also struck 324 boundaries at 7.7 per 10 overs. Just putting together, fours and Maximos accounted for 3,924 runs, which was 73% of all the runs scored. But it was not one-way traffic for all the batters, though. There were 261 dismissal across the event, with the wickets falling at 6.2 per 10 overs, where a dismissal every 20.6 runs. But when you talk about the dot ball, it was 37%. So ballers had enough grip on a tournament. Otherwise, normally it's packed with scoring bursts with big hitters. When you talk about the batting fireworks, Omid Rahimi of Ostend Cricket Club was the standout run maker of the ECS Belgium Challenger 2026. He piled up runs, 406 of them in 10 matches at an average of above 40. Also, he was the top 6 hitters. He had hit 43 maximos for Ostend Cricket Club across 8 matches. Last like that. That is muscled, high, long, and strong. It's going, and gone. 6 runs. That's a mighty, colossal hit. Whistled past with a fielder at mid-wicket. That's the way he plays. Maknaim. He is marking his guard again. Amrinder Singh is a very difficult bowler to hit those big shots. He's a kind of a premier bowler when you talk about the Gorkha 11 side. At 6 coming at the right time, the scoreboard pushes to 170 for the very first time. So Rahimi's biggest statement came in match number 11 when he blasted 109 not out from 35 balls for Ostend Cricket Club against International Cricket Club Brussels. It might be a chance. The fielder will drop the catch. Amrinder Singh won't be happy. Whether at this stage you have to take the catches. Catches win matches, isn't it? 19 overs, 172 for 5 with just 6 balls to spare. How far will the Lisbon Capitals go forward in this tournament? It's kind of a sitter of a catch that goes down. At 6 balls to go, you definitely have to say Lisbon Capitals will be looking for more than 180. We're talking about the ECS Belgium Challenger a little bit. Chasing was definitely not easy. The bowling also, there was a lot of bite in batting friendly wickets. We saw Mashal Mazhar of Ghent finishing with the leading wicket taker, claiming 14 wickets in 7 matches. He had the individual best bowling figures when he picked up 4 for 6 in a couple of overs against the International CC Brussels in qualifier 2. Abdul Rahman of Michelin Eagles also delivered with the ball. A very strong all-round performance, taking 10 wickets. His best match figures were 4 for 13. And also with the ball, we had the economy of 11 with 99 runs conceded from 54 balls. The fielding also was pretty decent, but I had plenty to do as well. 266 one dismissal in total across ECS Belgium Challengers 2026. And Hamza Munir has played away quite nicely. Oh my goodness. That might be a boundary. Yes, it is. Maknaim is doing the heavy lifting here. He has got the big boy power, but he says that I have got the finesse and the balance and the panache at the batting crease as he just guides it delicately for a boundary. The fielder, he has himself to blame. You cannot blame the outfield. With that kind of an effort, it's quite complacent. He's just thinking how to go to the dressing room. Oh dear, what happened there? Ankit Kumar following the batter's torso there, almost. Maknaim was trying to give himself a little bit of room, but then quite intelligent, coming inside the line of the ball and missing the ball, which helps his team to get another extra. 190 beckons here. Comes down the track this time around, and he goes over the top. Another brilliant effort there. They might take only a single, but you have to give full marks to that fielding effort. That was coming at the rate of knots down, and it's not easy to... Oh yes, absolutely. Even though it was coming down at a very quick pace, he couldn't gather himself, hands dropped. 4 deliveries to go. Ankit Kumar has to realize that both the batters are quite intelligent in terms of picking up the gaps in the field. And he bowls it fuller. So Rahul Huda enjoying his time at the batting crease. Along with Naeem, both have a blistering strike rates. But Mark, he deals with Maximos. He then overcompensating there. He was almost trying 100 shots in a ball. It's not quite possible at this stage. So when you can see there is clear tactic of bowling full from Ankit Kumar. He doesn't want to give any room to both the batters. Doesn't want to bowl any length here. And what a feeling that is. Brilliant of his own bowling. Ankit Kumar, even though he has got it for a boundary, but that was not a terrible delivery. That was a very good shot from Naeem, who guided that behind square for 4. But after that, only 3 runs, a wide, in total 8 runs. A final delivery coming up. Comes down the track, toe end of the bat. Fielder will be looking forward to catch this, and he takes a very good catch inside the 30-yard circle at mid-off. The final ball brings up a wicket, and Ankit Kumar deserves that. Under high, severe pressure, he has been able to deliver a sucker punch as Lisbon Capitals score 180 for 5 in the allotted 20 overs. The main man who scored runs was Danny Siddiqui, 47 from 30. Then those cameos at the end from Mark Naeem and Rahul Huda helping the score to go over 170. So it was a brilliant effort with the ball as well from I would say mostly from Rana Rehan, 4 overs, 1 for 21, because he was somebody who was always looking to pick up wickets. Couple of wickets for Rahul Kumar as well. Don't forget his last over, but this will be some getting for the fielding side. So let's take a moment to catch our breath. The chase will kick off soon, so stick with us. We'll be back.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
A very warm welcome to all our viewers tuning in from around the globe to the Santarém Cricket Ground. You're watching live coverage of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026. This is match number 49, the second innings chase between Lisbon Capitals and Gorkha 11. We have a cracking first half of cricket on this bright Sunday morning. The Lisbon Capitals, after winning the toss and opting to set a target, have put together a commanding total of 180 for 6 in the full quota of 20 overs. There was an innings built with sharp intent in the power play, some disciplined strike rotation we saw through the middle overs, and some explosive hitting at the end from Singh at the depth to push the target right up to 181 run mark. Now the spotlight shifts entirely to Gorkha 11. They have a mountain to climb. 181 runs needed from 120 deliveries and an initial required run rate of 9.5 per over. Here comes Rahman for the first ball. The batters plays a defensive push on the offside. This is Amrinder Singh with Rahul Kumar to open the batting. I'm pretty sure the pitch will play through. The outfield is generally quick. Suddenly some fireworks when Amrinder Singh is out there. They'll be hoping for a flying start in the power play against the fired of Capitals pace attack. 20 overs, 181 to win. That's wrapped on the path. Oh my goodness, it's given. It's given. That's the wicket that was much needed. Amrinder Singh, he doesn't like it. It was pitched down the leg side, or was it pitching on the line? Amrinder Singh, it's a huge wicket. The leading run scorer for the Gorkha 11 has to depart. 483 runs, average of 43.91, strike rate of 130.54, has to walk back. My goodness. Our luck was depending on his form and his temperament, but he has lost it. Rahman pitching it up. Yes, sir. It looks adjacent and plumb. Must have hit middle stumps. And the celebration from Rahman. Amrinder Singh doesn't like it, but it's a body blow. The big fish departs. Have a closer look at that. The ball pitching in line, hitting his pad. The impact in line. That the stumps, 3 reds is not a good sign for any batter, and it must have been 3 reds, that's for sure. So match number 49, second innings, has got off to a flying start as Rahman has picked up a giant wicket of Amrinder Singh. The new batter for the Gorkha 11. How will he respond to this kind of a challenge? Rahul Kumar watching proceedings from the other end. It's a good delivery from Rahman. You know that this batting depends a lot on Sandeep Singh and Rahul Kumar. Rahul Kumar at the other end has a highest of 84 runs, 159. His strike rate is pretty impressive. That's over 135. He is currently at the non-strikers end. So is Kimmery, who has been given the responsibility. Suman Kimmery, he has flattered to receive in this tournament. 5 matches, 34 runs, average of 8.5, strike rate of 85. So it's a big promotion and a challenge for him. He just helps the ball on its way. That might be the first runs of the bat for the Gorkha 11 side. And yes, it is. We're talking about Ghimri, who has just come out to the batting crease, to the center. He's currently at the non-strikers and he's able to rotate strike. It's a big test of temperament when you talk about Rahul Kumar. We talk about the strike rate, but the average as a top order, it's not so menacing. It's under 20. So far, he has hit 6 sixes in this tournament with 15 boundaries. They'll be looking forward to this challenge, that's for sure. Hi, Chris MD Smith. And he's mentioning that people who were moaning yesterday about no sound for the ground, though this was massively obvious reason why the ground mics are muted. Yeah, top notch there from Chris Smith. So it's 1 for 1 off, 2 for 1 after 4 balls. So I've seen so far a lot of things in this tournament. And when you saw that dismissal from Rinder Singh, you saw fire versus fire, and Rahman, your emotions took over. When you have started in such fine fashion, it gives a huge advantage for the bowling side because they know that intent might be a big concern for the batting side. Amrinder Singh single-handedly has raced along for the Gorkha 11 in the past, but here, every ball has to be an event if you talk about the LCA side. Oh my goodness, what's happening here? 3 wides. It's really hard for the batter to reach. If you see, he's not even leaving the ball. He's trying to fetch it way outside the off stump. It'll be a face-to-face. I believe when you're chasing a target of 181, the 10 run over model, chasing 9 and over, it doesn't mean you have to swing blindly for sixes. You have to have a mental formula of 1 boundary plus 5 singles. 9 to 10 runs every over is important. That's delicately played on the offside, and that might not reach the boundary, but it'll gift a couple of runs to Rahul Kumar to add to his account. 6 for 1. Well, that's why you need to absorb those good little movements on the field when you're facing as a batter. If you see that if you are having a couple of dot deliveries, your panic shouldn't set in. You're finding a single on ball 3 and a boundary on ball 5 just to reset the over cleanly. This is Rahman, who has been terrific with the ball so far. A missed out, that's a high full toss. We're trying to overcompensate there, Rahman. First over done and dusted, it's 6 for 1. They're not been able to neutralize the opposition strike bowler, which is Rahman. He has picked up a wicket, and first ball, that kind of stroke from Aminder Singh just was not on. He didn't respect the opposition's best bowler. It would have been steady for him just to play with the proper face of the bat. Straight 6 and over was acceptable when he was at the crease. It would have provided the batters to bowl more to the 4th or 5th bowling options for 12 to 15. They have missed out there. There's a huge psychological advantage when you reach 48 to 55 runs for no more than a wicket. So now, Suman Gimri has been out of form. He has been given a huge responsibility to steady the ship. It will depend a lot on how he plays pace of Imtiaz Rana. Ringfield on the offside. Trying to go for the swing straight away. Imtiaz Rana has been good so far in this tournament, been disciplined. So for that reason, the team has kind of given him confidence after every single game. A leading wicket taker for this side has been Huda. That's high. That's up. 3 fielders in pursuit. A ball will not win the race, but couple of runs. That's why I mentioned about the bowling attack. It will depend on Rahul Huda's bowling form. He has picked up 22 wickets in this tournament alongside Sunil Kumar Patel. Here you have got Shadar Rahman, who's picked up 11. And Samath Patel. His contribution with the ball will be immense. A good line and length. Imtiaz Rana shot his run up. These kind of bowlers, that's pretty hard to say. It's much more of a skiddy bowler. So far, he's only bowled 3 overs in this tournament and he has gone for 27. So for that reason, he has been given a huge responsibility to bowl over number 2 in match number 49. And now it'll be important for Shuman Ghimri because I am pretty sure he'll be looking to impress his captain and the players from the dugout because at this stage he has nothing to show as a batter. No stats at all, average of 8. He's trying to go for that big shot on the onside and is given. Imtiaz Rana picks up his first wicket of the tournament. Shuman Ghimri, plenty of things was running in his mind. Was trying to flick that, but then again one more time. A lot of collision between the batter and bowler and a lot of words spoken out there. Nobody likes it to get out at this point, but Ghimri, he should be disappointed because that shot was not on. You are not batting on 40. You are batting only 2. So for that reason, I was quite shocked. In fact, 3. I was quite shocked the kind of shot selection. So once he got out there, it was pretty easy decision for the umpire, but then somebody from the outfield off inside the circle must have had few words, and Ghimri, again, a heated argument, lot of argy-bargy going out there. You saw what happened when Amrinder Singh got out, and then now a couple of batters not really satisfied the way they have got out. The umpire has done a tremendous job so far. It was quite a couple of decisions, quite tough calls because a left arm seamer bowling over the wicket, it's pretty hard to give, and then Dixit, who is saving the ball back in, giving him a wicket. That's pretty tough calls. 9 for 2. They're on the mat for sure. They're looking flat as Coker is the new batter. Coker drives and he has taken. Imtiaz Singh strikes one more time. Wickets from consecutive deliveries. Coker was trying to lift a delivery outside the off stump. He wanted to break the shackles. And while he was trying to do that, he has been caught. Another wicket. And the third in just space of 11 balls. And a man who hasn't picked up, who had only bowled 3 overs in this tournament, had gone for 27 runs. Imtiaz has picked up 2 wickets in 2 balls. It's all happening out here. It's a pandemonium out there. That's a wicket he will definitely cherish and enjoy because it's bowled a tight line and length, even though this was a delivery which should have been put away. And now they are in big trouble as Sandeep Singh walks out to the centre. A lot will depend on his form. 11 matches, 269, the second leading run scorer for his side. A strike rate of 119, average 30. He has hit 4 sixes so far, 29 boundaries. Is technically correct player. 2 overs done. Gorkhas are absolutely troubled out there. They're 9 for 3. So this reason 178 of 108. That's important. How they kind of resurrect this kind of a partnership here, because at this stage it's gonna be tough. It's 2 overs, 9 for 3. Oh, that might be the 4th wicket. What kind of stroke is that? That is the 4th wicket. Rahman's 2nd wicket. What's happening out here? Nobody wants to stay at the crease. It's 9 for 4. They're falling like 9 pins here. Match number 49 has got off to a dramatic start in the second innings. We're talking about chasing a total of 181. What will be the approach? There's no discipline, no determination, or no dedication. 3Ds missing. And that's what happens. You're just losing wickets every delivery. 9 for 4 after 2.1. You can see the bottom of the screen, the timeline of the last 6 balls. Dot, dot, wicket, wicket, dot, wicket. As Shahadur Rahman picks up his second wicket after picking up a huge wicket of Amninder Singh in the very first over. As another batter has to walk back. Now it's Rana Rehan, 11 matches, 126 runs, highest of 35, 12.6 the average, and 95. The strike rate as he gets beaten is generally a batter who comes late in the piece. A bowling all-rounder, if I can say. Prefers to bat at number 5, 6, 7. And he has, and around that 11 to 12th over mark, here is facing the chin music. Rahman has got his tail up and he gets extra bounce. He has tried to do that to Rahul Kumar as well in the previous over. And you can see there's plenty of movement off the track. The LCS side, they're enjoying every single time as Shahadur Rahman picked up his 13th wicket of this tournament. 12 matches, 13 wickets for him. He has gone for 304 runs. That's a lovely looking stroke on the offside. That might be the first boundary for Rana Rehan. No, the ball is stopping. The fielder wins the race. It's a couple of lofted strokes, but he has to be a little careful here. Rana Rehan, we saw what happened when the Gorkha 11 batters were trying to go for the big shot, especially Rahul Kumar. Has to be careful, has got just like somebody has changed the pitch after the first innings got over. Absolutely, John Gray, disastrous start for the batting side. Nobody wants to take any responsibility at this time. There's a short delivery again. It's delicately guided and goes pretty fast. But the good thing is that they have got a slip fielder, but behind him there is a player at third position. This is this is going to be a battle to watch out for. A left arm seamer with peak of his powers. 2 for 11. Oh ho! Wow! Slammed away for 6. Where did that come from? Rana Rehan has played a gorgeous shot on the onside. That's a pulverizing strike for 6. That was an in-dipper, and there she goes out of the blue. That's gone into the into the trees. Oh my goodness. And I'm pretty sure I'm shocked to see the shot at this stage currently, because you could see the intent behind Rana Rehan's batting. As a strike rate so far, as I mentioned, is 95. So him playing a shot like that is definitely against the textbook. But you have to give the credit to Shahadur Rahman, the discipline he has shown with the ball. The strike rate, bowling strike rate is pretty good as well. It's only 20, so every 20 runs he picks up a wicket. Economy of 8. Also picked up a 3-wicket haul in this tournament. 38 overs under his belt. That really helps, isn't it? So it's pretty easy for Rana Rehan. He has been able to perfectly time every single delivery he has played so far. So definitely you can say the pitch and the ball is getting a little bit easier for the batting side. It's 3 overs done, 21 for 4. It has been a disastrous start, but Rana Rehan has shown some glimpse of sharpness with the bat. Every time he's been pitched slightly shorter, he has been quite severe, going for that pull shot, but it's early in the piece. You have to give a little bit of time. And it'll be a battle to watch out for, how Rana Rehan, but because here, he doesn't need to play a cameo. He has to play like a proper batter. Has to take a bit of time, because a quick 40 or 50 won't do a world of good for the Gorkha 11 side, because they're 21 for 4. And he's batting in a crucial position. After this, you might have bowlers. Imtiaz Rana. Couple of wickets in the very first over. He keeps on challenging the batter's technique here. Because right now, Rana Rehan just looks much more assured than any other batter for the Gorkha 11 side so far. We have seen as down the leg side. It might not go to the boundary, but this is a situation at this point that every single run will be cheered, because they're so far behind the 8 ball that any boundary or even a desperate effort to go for the second run will be massively cheered at the dugout. It's 23 for 4, 158 needed from 100 deliveries. That's a big shot. That's whacked with disdain. And that might be the second Maximo for Rana Rehan. Couple of shots of high class and quality there. It's a ferocious hit again. Has gone well deep. It's a very good shot again for Rana Rehan. Moves to 17 with that shot. 29 for 4. That's thrashed away on the offside. He's just playing with the bowler's line and length. Imtiaz Rana, the previous was he was trying to attack the batter's pads. He thought of getting a wicket, but here a little bit of room, and there he goes. Those are some crisp shots we have seen. Last 10 deliveries, I've seen a couple of big shots and one cover drive of some note. 6 and a 4. 21 off 9. He's losing it there, Imtiaz Rana. It's a very good delivery for a right-hander, but he might be a little happier here because he doesn't really love to bowl to Rana Rehan, who's just smoking into all parts. And while Sandeep Singh, he has got experience with the bat. I mentioned about him batting in this tournament. Well, it's a different kettle of fish, that's for sure. Well, he hasn't batted in this tournament. Oh dear, we are watching Sandeep Singh for the very first time. That's down the leg side. Okay then, this is the very first time. That's for Imtiaz Rana to bowl an extra. So yeah, mentioning about Sandeep Singh, 269 runs, the second leading run scorer, the second highest. It's a lovely looking drive on the offside. So he can play that long innings because he has got 350s. So he has got the batter's temperament. So it's very important how he capitalizes on those easy loose deliveries. He can respect those good ones, while Rana Rehan will simply look to hit fielders spreading everywhere. But you can only spread a couple of fielders outside the 30-yard circle. So there is no real protection So Rana Rehan, anything in the offside is a kind of a free hit for him. And as he tries to maximize this power play, and he has been successful one more time. Very good batting there from Rana Rehan. Tremendous shot. And the ability of extending the arms and trying to get a boundary is pretty good. And you can clearly see there is a little bit of panic in bowling attack. 41 for 4. Gorkha 11 are kind of back into this contest. 140 of 96. Sandeep Singh, a prominent batter for this side, against the youth and exuberance of Rana Rehan. Rana Rehan, again, you have to give it to him with the ball as well. 4 overs, 1 for 28. If you bowl well, you generally bat well as well. So it's high in confidence. And so far, it was kind of a lackluster bowling performance for the Lisbon Capitals. For the Gorkha 11, because they conceded above par total, but Rana Rehan had a very good day with the ball. As Mitul Patel, first signs of real spin. The new ball, maybe he has been, might not bowl spin here, might bowl seam up. By the way he is holding the ball, just get a feeling that he might be bowling seam up. Yes, it is. He's bowling seam up. And it's driven away on the offside. A pretty safe shot to give the strike back to Rana Rehan. Mitul Patel. So far, he has bowled 6 overs in this tournament. He has been expensive, going at 11.17. He has bowled 6 overs, 67 runs he has conceded. The strike rate is 36 with the ball. But right now, they need a wicket. That's the prize wicket of Rana Rehan. Rana Rehan knows that Mitul Patel is a part-time bowler. He tries to do something different and doesn't connect. He has got plenty of power, but maybe he's trying to assess the behind square boundary because you have got protection in front. He's got plenty of shots. There's a ray. That's shot. And he helps the ball on its way. The ball will win the race. Rana Rehan is capitalizing on anything short and loose in around his body. And every time any bowler has bowled that length to him, he has able to put away. We saw the first 6 that was bowled in and around that hip region. The second one that he hit again, that was coming in. And the boundary that hit, that was through the offside. But this kind of length he's enjoying. A free-spirited batter. And he has a license as well. Oh no. We have been mentioning Mitul Patel hasn't done a lot of bowling in this tournament. That's what you can see. He is coming off cold. And 50 comes up. 5 wides for Gorkha 11 side. Who would have believed that if I have told you before 20 minutes? They were struggling. They were 9 for 4 at one stage. But right now, kind of back in it. 51 for 4, 5 wides. Remember, at one stage, they were 9 for 4. They lost their wicket for naught. Then 9 for 2, 9 for 3, 9 for 4. And now 51 for 4. As they say in T20, one good innings can change the entire complexion of the match. And that's what happening. Mitul Patel, part-time pace bowler, given the ball, has only bowled 3 overs in this tournament. And when you try, with 6 overs in this tournament, he has gone for 11 and over. When you try something out of the box with a new ball, it's not so good. And he comes back with a good delivery. Bouncer. Mitul Patel, a new ball, definitely comes off nicely with the bat. And also the same likewise. When you are a bowler, the bouncer can definitely fly to the keeper. That's what Mitul was trying. But Mitul's best chance is to bowl at Sandeep Singh. Sandeep Singh won't try to hit an aggressive shot. That's what I'm just predicting. because he's 53 for 4 at this stage. That shot again. Ferocious full shot. A rasping one. Sandeep Singh has deposited that into the woods. Oh my goodness. What an over this is turning out to be for the batting side. I'm talking about Sandeep Singh taking a little bit of time, but when you bowl half trackers, and it's an easy shot for class batter. Like Sandeep Singh has already scored plenty of runs in this tournament, above 250 runs. Short ball again. This time he guides it towards that man. Might not race away. Only a single to end the over. So 3 bounces in this over. 5 overs done. It's 60 for 4. Mithil Patel has gone for 19 in his very first over. The batters are having a long chat with the umpire because there was 3 bounces as per the batters in that over, and therefore they were expecting a no ball signal, but it was not that high. There's carnage in the power play. We've seen high velocity. There's heavy collateral. An extraordinary chaotic first 5 overs here. This SCG. The scoreboard is blazing at 60 for 4. They were 9 for 4 after the end of 3 overs in this chase of 81. Gorkha 11 have blitzed along at a massive 12 runs per over. Are bringing down the required rate dramatically, but Lisbon Capitals bowlers have to deal mostly with the devastating batting of Rana Rehan. So they have brought in Rahul Huda. So Rahul Huda is the leading wicket taker for Gorkha 11. 22 wickets for him at an average of 14.5. Economy of 7.14. So don't be surprised if he bowls a very good over here. Matchup is definitely on. Rahul Huda loves to take the ball away from the left-hander. Mentioned about Sandeep Singh and Rehan. Mostly Rana Rehan's license to thrill, the way he plays. So far, a blitzkrieg of a knock 30 from 13. At 5 deliveries too. It's going to be a mouth-watering contest, that's for sure. Rana Rehan, a lot of things must be going in his mind because 5 deliveries to go. And you also have to look at the wickets column. It's 4 wickets. And it's the best bowler. That's played away, steered away towards that man. At that point, so the offside field is a feel out the way Rahul Huda has bowled in this tournament. At short ball again, straight to the man. He is not an easy bowler to hit those lovely looking strokes on the offside. You have to give yourself a little bit of chance. Couple of well placed strokes have gone straight to the fielders. He is respecting him. Rana Rehan knows that Rahul Huda has been a sensational performer or the best bowler for the Gorkha 11, for the LCA 11 side. That's outside edge. Rahul Huda, take a bow. What a response. Oh, you won Santaram, Rahul Huda. That's a gorgeous wicket. That's tossed up and he couldn't resist. And he falls. An enterprising blitzkrieg of a knock comes to an end. Rana Rehan, 1 shot too many, 13 of 17. Only couple of deliveries to go before the power play ends, and you try to play a big shot against Rahul Huda, who has picked up 23 wickets in this tournament. Oh, this is mind-boggling stuff, that's for sure. You just had a chance. You could have easily just put it away for a couple of dot deliveries, but then again, at this stage, has lost a wicket. 61 for 5. They're staring down the barrel. Every time Huda has bowled, he has been able to pick up wickets. Strike rate of 12.18 with the ball. Has got a slip in. And that's what an anticlimax. Holds down the leg side. Wide, signaled by the umpire. Matchup definitely on in favor of Manjeet Singh. Manjeet Singh bowled similar. Oh, will it be a catch? No, not really. No man's land. Only a single. What a over it was. He picked up the prize wicket of Rana Rehan. Has done the trick with the ball. 63 for 5 after 6 overs. Gorkha 11 are struggling big time, but LCA have got their noses in front. At a run rate of 10.5, required rate of 8.4, a target of 181. Has been quite an unimaginable power play. Carnage, absolute carnage. Half the side gone in the power play. Disaster. Strikes again for Gorkha 11. They lost that prize wicket of Rana. Another wicket. The chase is just spiraling out of the control for the Gorkha side. 63 for 5. 5 wickets down in the first 6 overs of a 180 run chase. I believe the sheer pace of this contest is absolute breathless, because the scoreboard tells a brutal story for the batting side. They're 9 for 4 after 9 for 4 had a very good partnership. They'll keep on playing lovely strokes as the first boundary for Manjeet Singh. Quite balanced, and he just had to delicately guide it towards that third region. Very well placed, perfectly timed. We saw that sublime innings from Rana, where the tail has been exposed early, isn't it? Manjeet Singh is a good batter. It might be a chance of a run out there. The non-strikers end. And just misses the stumps. Talking about the tail being exposed, losing half the side for 63 runs. Completely derails any calculated run chase. The batters just continue to play high-risk aerial shots. I saw that with Rana. Didn't even try to consolidate after that fourth dismissal. Has played directly into the hands of a disciplined bowling, Capitals bowling attack. You have to give it to Rana Huda and the way Shamar Rahman bowled so far. Two impressive bowlers. That's short ball again. Missed out. Capitals' relentless hostility continues. Haven't allowed the incoming batter to breathe an inch, that's for sure. Pounding on a hard length on that fourth stop line. Trying to attack with pace. That's a horrible delivery. Sandeep Singh is a too good a batter who will miss out. He's trying to appeal for a no ball to the umpire. That was pretty high. That's what you do. That's an eye-catching stroke from the right-hander. And remember that Sandeep Singh is the second highest leading run scorer for this side. Just behind Amninder Singh. He's counting his field. Oh, he was trying to go. He's missed out. Hard hands there. His eyes lit up, isn't it? When he saw that delivery just outside the off stump. That's drilled through the offside. Will it be the third boundary of the over? Might not reach the boundary, but the batters will comfortably go for the second run. Mitul Patel has been ordinary with the ball. Even in the first over that he bowled, he got hit for sixes. Then he bowled at 5 wides. Somehow, this over, 11 runs, according to Mitul Patel's standards we have seen, it's quite par. 7 overs, 74 for 5. Rahul Huda has still 3 overs to go. That will be a huge headache for the batting side of how they're willing to deal with Rahul, because he has been sensational with the ball. He has played 12 matches. Before this, he had picked up 22 wickets. He has conceded 319 runs, economy of 7.14, a very good strike rate. They've got plenty of bowlers. They've got Sunil Kumar Patel, Samarth Patel as well. Has picked up 3 wickets. All the Patels have done a great job. A very good captaincy there. Has brought in Shahadur Rahman. Shahadur was bowled with a lot of fire. In the first couple of overs, he has been brought back. Quite a sensible move when you talk about the batting with the captain. 74 for 5. At this stage, generally the bowling strategy just foot firmly on the throat of this match. The captain will definitely want to pack that inner ling on the offside. Has introduced his strike bowler back again. You can clearly see they're going for the juggler. They're trying to pick up a wicket here. Sandeep Singh has to be a little careful along with Manjeet Singh, because so far we have seen attacking strokes from Manjeet Singh, but then they're chasing a total of 107 of 78. Steadying the ship in this middle phase is very important. Again, a glide towards third for a couple of runs. You can definitely say at this point 11 crucial runs were added to the tally without further damage in the previous over. It's a vital sign for the middle order that they have lost 5 wickets inside first 6 overs. So this pair has to apply the brakes to the collapse. They have a lot of time to put together calm, disciplined mini recovery. Well, you have seen Manjeet Singh strike rate of 200 and Sandeep Singh going for those big shots. Quite effortless. That's pitched down the leg side. Rahman this time not lucky. He was a little lucky when he was bowling to Amrinder Singh. He got him for the very first ball. That was out. And then, right now, the bowlers testing the defense. Lisbon Capitals have spread the field now that the field restrictions are done. Sadur Rahman is focusing on a disciplined channel, bowling to force the new batters to take some risks against the deep fielders. But here, Sandeep Singh, the established batter, is quite responsible, rebuilding with his soft hands. And you have seen Rana Rehan swinging it blindly across the line. But Sandeep Singh has adapted to the situation. In the previous over, we saw he was tapping it into the gaps, capitalizing on that loose boundary ball that he received in the 4th over from Mithul. He was running hard for the twos in the final ball. It's kind of relieving some kind of suffocating pressure we have seen. And Sandeep Kumar, it's very important. He also needs to talk a lot with Manjeet Singh, because Manjeet Singh has just played 5 balls. The look of it, he looks like a serious hitter as well. That's why the communication is very important. We talk about the Gorkha 11 lineup. Because Manjeet Singh before this was batting at a strike rate of 73. He had only 52 runs. In this tournament, that's lofted up. Might not get to the boundary, but the single is trying to pierce the gap on the offside. So far we have seen some good looking strokes from the right-hander. That's why he's also respecting the words of Sandeep Singh, not taking unnecessary risks. As long as you don't lose that wicket, and the scoreboard will keep ticking, because you know that the bowling side will definitely give you some runs in forms of extras. The required rate is 8.4. It's very much manageable. But the wickets at this point, the wickets column is the problem. And this time around, Sandeep Singh himself has to calm down a bit, because he is the second highest leading run scorer. He knows how to do it. 8 overs done. It's 79 for 5. The required run rate hovering right around that 8.5 to 9. Well, objective for the partnership should be simple. Just bat deep. If they can drag this game to the 14th or 15th over with this pair intact, Manjeet and Sandeep, they can launch a late counter-attack with the wickets remaining. I talk about Lisbon Capital's strategy. The Capitals need to break this stand before it gains real momentum, because we saw the same with when Rana and Sandeep were batting. They're 9 for 4, and suddenly the sky rocketed to 59 for 4, 53 for 4, and then there was the problem. So I expect the bowling captain to mix in with spin to create more dot ball pressure. They brought back the strike bowler of Rahman, who was trying to deliver, but he couldn't. But this is different. So they've changed ends for Rahul Huda. Rahul Huda picked up that wicket from the commentary box end, but now he's going to the pavilion end. That's why it's important of what kind of pace he wants to bowl at this stage. Because the wind has picked up, that's for sure. He beats Manjeet Singh. Manjeet Singh bowls, as I mentioned a couple of overs back, he bowls similar line and length to Rahul Huda. Rahul Huda might have a lot more class and precision as an off spinner, but at this stage has to. He goes for the sweep. It's a dangerous shot to play against Rahul Huda. Rahul Huda doesn't turn the ball that much. Manjeet Singh, it's better to go. Yes, exactly. That's what Sandeep Singh told him just after the ball. That play straight, target those long on and long off areas, because you have got protection down there. Playing a sweep shot, it will get you one, but it just brings that wicket taking option. That's pretty high. Rahul Huda is anticipating that the batter might charge him down the track. That's why a little bit of premeditation as an off spinner, preempting a shot. But it's important how Manjeet Singh responds to the challenge. Sandeep Singh gets beaten. There's some little bit of extra bounce. He's not happy with the wicket keeper because he's like, what for? Faltu ke appeal mat karo. He must have said that for sure. The battle between the best. Rahul Huda, the leading wicket taker. The clash of the titans. Sandeep Singh, the second leading run scorers. The respective sides. And you can definitely feel the energy in the air and the sense of nervousness between Sandeep and Rahul. And this time around, Rahul Singh giving utmost respect. He knows that Rahul Huda is trying to purchase a wicket here. He's the leading wicket taker for his bowling side. 1 for 5. Oh, I thought it would have been 2 for 5. Instead, he's taking a couple of runs. Rahul Huda, a couple of overs for him, and they're going for the third. What's happening out there? They haven't won the match yet. Quite complacent. So 9 overs. It's going to be 84 for 5. The previous over squeeze has just tightened that 9 over mark. Another disciplined over from Rahul Huda, just conceding 5. Gorkha moved to 84 for 5 after 9. The Lisbon Capitals have firmly clamped down on the scoring through those middle overs. It was turning out to be one of the explosive knocks from Rana, all-out action. Right now, it's a tense war of attrition. Bowlers are dictating terms. Couple of overs we have seen. And now, Sunil Kumar Patel. That will be important how he bowls on this track. Sunil Kumar, 12 matches, 13 wickets. The second highest leading wicket taker. Is bowling to the second highest leading run scorer for the respective sides. So Sunil Kumar Patel, 12 matches, 13 wickets, average of 26.23, economy of 8. He picks up a wicket after every 19th or 20th run. That's shot. It's flat batted, kind of a slap in front of square, couple of runs. Sandeep Kumar might be in a little bit of trouble, but he makes it. That's why it's important for Sunil Kumar Patel to dictate terms here, executing a clinic of off spin in the middle overs, containment, rolling back of length into the pitch, taking the pace of the ball, and this time around he's ready as he powers a 6 out of nowhere. That was slightly shot and then crunched. Bludgeon for 6. That's a mighty fine shot. And a very good way to move to 28. 92 for 5. He's keeping his team in the hunt. Oh, he gets beaten. That was tossed off very nicely from Sunil Kumar Patel. Because Sunil Kumar was thinking the batter will try to go for another big shot. So that's why he's intelligently tossed it up. It's survival versus acceleration here at SCG. Gorkha 11 have done well to arrest the top order collapse. Runs from Sandeep Singh and Rehan and now Manjeep Singh. No wickets lost since the 6th over. Taking only 10 runs across the last 2. But you can definitely see that this over have gone for 10 in first 4 deliveries. The batters have weathered that initial storm of spin, playing much more the back foot, and now they're just putting every loose delivery out of the fence. Samarth doing a good job there. For a moment I thought he might lose it. As they approach the halfway mark, this looks like a very calculated release shot. This one, Capitals. Fielding side is in prime position. A little bit test in the outfield. Shadur Rahman does it well. So they need 85 of the last 10, halfway mark. It's time for drinks. Welcome back to Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1, match number 49 here at SCG. Super Sunday continues. Lisbon Capitals have posted 180 on the board, 181 to win for Gorkha 11, who are 10 overs, 96 for 5. Halfway mark reached. A crucial 12-run over just keeps the chase alive. Have done a good job. 12 vital runs scarfed out of the 10th over. Gorkha 11 is important. How they play, the might of Rahul Huda, the experienced Rahul Huda, is the key to this chase. That's for sure. Lisbon Capitals were threatening to completely strangle the contest, but you have seen a massive release over for Gorkha 11. The previous one where Sunil Kumar Patel was hit for 12. They're not giving any chances to Rahul Huda. The 34-run stand between Manjeet and Sandeep is turning out to be absolute backbone of the fight back. At this point, Sandeep anchoring the counterpunch, leading from the front as the team's top run scorer in this match. 30 of 21, very good strike rate of 143. He looks for the boundary. Oh, that is classy from the right-hander. Wow, sublime batting from Sandeep Singh continues. I was just gonna mention he always looks for the boundary early in the over. He found the gap behind square and immediately shifts the pressure back on to the fielding captain. At the other end, you have got Manjeet, who is quite disciplined. Has played perfect foil with his 12 of 12. Is still resisting the temptation to play any reckless strokes that Sandeep Singh. You'll never see that. Is ensuring that he takes the lion's share of the strike. Has it given it all? Oh dear, Sandeep Singh has given it up. Is that the final nail in the coffin? Sandeep Singh, one shot too many, but this one is a gigantic wicket. Rahul Huda, what can we say more about his off spin? He keeps on impressing everyone here in Portugal. We're talking about Sandeep and Manjeet. If they can bat together till the 15th over, for the Lisbon Capitals, captain has done a great job by giving Rahul Huda the over. 100 came up before this ball, and it's 101. You just add a wicket to that. 101 for 6. The second highest leading run scorer for the team, Sandeep Singh, departs. It's a huge wicket. The Lisbon Capitals, now their strategy will be very different. They needed to break this partnership immediately, and they have done it. With 6 wickets down, just one more wicket opens up the genuine tailenders. Slightly shorter, straight to the man. That's the problem. When you lose plenty of wickets, the first 10 overs, probably the last 4, in fact 5. And now, it's 102 for 6. The final delivery to go. Okay then, that went the other way around. It's 102 for 6. Akbari strides out in the eye of the storm. You could see some clear panic there from Manjeet Singh, who was trying to swipe it across the line. But we are talking about now the Manjeet's dilemma. Manjeet should be taking a full responsibility, as the senior batter has already departed. He cannot afford to go into a shell. But taking wild, low percentage swing, that's very important. He needs to farm the strike more, because Akbari, you never know with the dismissal of Sandeep. As a cauldron of pressure awaits him here at SCG, at Gorkhas sit at 102 for 6. This is where the matches are won or lost. Akbari just steps in knowing that there is virtually no margin for error with 4 wickets left. Sunil Kumar Patel comes back in. It's important for him that how will he bowl to Manjeet Singh, because at the other end Manjeet will definitely go for the big shot. But right now, if he can keep... Oh, that's a terrible delivery. Oh dear, that's a very good work from the wicket keeper. I have seen this before from Kumar Sangakkara and Mahendra Singh Dhoni as well. Oh, just watch out for that. Oh my goodness, that is a ripper. Absolute cracker from the wicket keeper. That's... Oh dear. I thought we have seen it all in Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. And here Akbari, immediate examination for Akbari just continues. The Capitals won't give him a single freebie to get his eye in, that's for sure. I expect Sunil Kumar Patel, the bowler, to test his reflexes immediately. Is that out? Is that... Oh, it's given. It's a late call from the umpire. Sunil Kumar Patel, the second highest leading wicket taker for his side, has picked up his 14th wicket of the tournament. Akbari comes in and Akbari goes. We're talking about it's gonna be an examination against spin. The replay will tell us. Ah, yes, that's out. That's out. It's gonna hit the middle or the leg stump. He covered his stumps. He was trying to flick it. It's all about the bowler testing his reflexes immediately. And then you saw that length delivery. You were crammed in around that full region. He was trying to play it towards the onside. So the more tasks for Manjeet Singh. He needs to have a quick word mid-pitch with Ankit Kumar. The priority for Ankit over his next first 3 to 4 balls, it should be quite simple. Get bat on ball, find a quick single to get off the mark. Avoid getting panic in front of the crease. That's what we saw from Akbari. How will Ankit react to this? Ankit will put Sunil Kumar for a boundary. First ball, what a response this. That's Akbar. That's the response of the new batter. He doesn't need to try and win the match on the first 3 deliveries. I'm pretty sure the non-striker will have a word with him. This required run rate is quite manageable, around 8.6. Pushing into the gap, trusting his hands will be very important. Oh, that's an ugly shot. One more. Sunil Kumar Patel, you beauty. He was not afraid. He tossed the ball up intelligently for the batters to go for an expansive shot. Ankit Kumar couldn't resist. In the process, he has given an easy catch to the backward point fielder. Wicket number 2 for Sunil Kumar Patel. This task is getting harder. After every wicket falls, Manjeet Singh is stuck at the other end. The Capitals' aggressive setup has finally worked. He kept those catching fielders hovering behind square in the backward point region. He was going for the juggler, and he should be delighted with the offering he has got. It's 109 for 8. It's now a simple task. A double strike has just ripped the chase apart. He takes a single and he will retain strike for the next over. It's very interesting. But Subedi will be facing the next over first ball. Just 2 more wickets go tumbling in quick succession. Gorkha 11 have completely unraveled here at 109 for 8 at SCG. Now you could see that they have lost 3 wickets for a mere 7 runs. The Capital bowlers have delivered a lethal combination A lot of discipline and raw aggression that we saw has broken the spine of this lower order. Except Manjeet Singh, nobody in this lower order able to comprehend what's happening from the other end. It's coming from the other end. That's a proper lower order collapse. And Rahul Huda will keep on bowling this channel. Relentless with his off spin. And that's how he's just bowling straight, suffocating every single run inside the ring. And it just gets harder for Subedi. And also Rahul Huda is smiling because Subedi is trying everything to go to the non-striker end. Manjeet Singh has a huge task on his hand. After Sandeep's exit, it's just becoming a different match and the pitch has changed completely. The Capitals attacking, incoming batter straight away, zero breathing room. Subedi and his partner Manjeet definitely forced into a rush. That's for sure. They're trying to take a single. The required run rate is mounting up. Some miscalculated aerial shots in the final couple of overs has hurt the Gorkhas chase. Nelson for 8. Add one more to that. Last couple of deliveries, Manjeet Singh might just look to take a single and say, Subedi, let me go for my big shots. Because at this stage, if he gives Subedi more deliveries to play, that's just suicide, I feel. Yeah, slightly shorter this time around. And they might not look to take a single. But now, it's imperative for Manjeet Singh that he takes a single and retains strike for the next over. I don't fancy my chances, Sunil Kumar against Subedi. He does it. He plays it really well. That's what he wanted, and he got it. Manjeet Singh will be on strike for the next over. Gorkha 11, 113 for 8. Lisbon Capitals currently is enjoying their day under the clouds. Sunil Kumar Patel, he has got his revenge. He's hit for 12 in his very first over, but what a over he bowled in the next one, picking up a couple of wickets. 2 for 20. That's 2 overs. Manji just fights on with Subedi. The wickets dwindle at the other end. You can clearly see Manji is still out there showing immense grit. He's batting on 13. Now joined by Subedi in a desperate rear guard effort. Just 2 wickets remaining. Oh, that is close as well. That's a top spinner. If you see, beautifully bowled from Sunil Kumar Patel. That's a top spinner. Got the extra bounce. The pair is still trying to navigate an absolute storm of spin and hostility from the Lisbon Capitals. Because you could see every delivery has some kind of magic in it. Manjeet's lone stand. Will it continue? Or it might be the end. And Sunil Kumar will drop it. Going for a single there. Directed is out. Oh, desperate effort from Subedi. Sees his home. Manjeet has watched his 6 partners come and go. Here he was trying to go for that big shot. He is fighting for every run. It would have been a strike of some note. He is able to protect the tail against this buzzing Capitals attack. And Sunil Kumar just anticipating that Manjeet Singh might dance down the track. He bowled a bit wide. The equation 65 of 39 with 2 wickets remaining. The The Capitals captain closing in, that's for sure. They're not targeting the stumps directly, but somehow there's a lot of variations. At hard length from Sunil Kumar Patel. So far, 44 overs he has bowled in this tournament. So you can clearly see how comfortable he is at the bowling crease. That's lofted over the top. He's going for the second run. I am a little surprised with that. I thought maybe we'll give Subedi a couple of deliveries to play. Now it's important for Manjeet to take a single and protect Subedi. Sunil Kumar Patel, his economy is exceptional as well. Going an 8 and over. He has picked up twice 3 wickets haul. If he picks up one more, it'll be his third. And he keeps on giving more opportunities for Manjeet to take a single and to drag this game along forward. 120 for 8. Final delivery to go. And he beats him. I'm little surprised with that decision as well, because that just pitched and then went away. That's why Sunil is complaining, because he thought it's a really good delivery. That's a nice delivery to end the over. It's 121 for 8 as Gorkha 11 keep on pushing and fighting. They need 60 for the last 6. They need 10s and over. Well, Sunil Kumar Patel, 3 overs, 2 for 28. A very good comeback. The last couple of overs, just conceding 16. Only one recognized batter left. But we have seen plenty of action so far in European Cricket Network. We'll definitely let you know what's coming up next. Match number 50, Punjab CC Amadra will be facing the fighters CC. Vinny Sandhu will be calling that. Then match number 51, Marlow will be facing Werewolves Cricket Club. Phil G in charge of that. Match number 55. 121 for 8. Ashanto Khan bowling his first ball of the match. It's a short ball and he has been dispatched for a boundary. Manjeet Singh has played enough to know that this track is pretty slow, so most of his strokes has been off the back foot, and here he was quite calculated and measured to play that shot. That's a really good one. And then for tomorrow, we have got ECS Belgium Premier 2026. Match number 1, Bevan will be facing Brussels Capital Warriors. There'll be match number 2, Beveren Hasselt Cricket Club. And match number 3, important. I'll have a look and let you know. So here it's 125 for 8. So match number 3 will be Brussels Capital Warriors facing Hasselt Cricket Club. And match number 4, Brussels Warriors facing Beveren. So 4 matches in a day. ECN is back in full flow 2.0. Ross rocks every day. And we have got match number... So 5 matches. So there's another match as well in ECS Belgium. That's the 5th match of the day. Hasselt Cricket Club facing Beveren. He beats him with a cracker of a delivery. Shanto Khan. Right now, it just looks like a wicket is in around the corner. And will he take a single? Yes, he does. So Subedi has to kind of navigate those couple of deliveries that's left in this over. Then you have got match number 7, 8, 9, 10. That's on Tuesday. Beveren facing Genk, and then Beveren facing Royal Antwerp, then Genk facing Royal Antwerp Cricket Club. Match number 9 and 10. Royal facing Beveren, and Genk versus Beveren. There's 15 overs done. It's 126 for 5. And you also got ECS Portugal, Battleborn Cup 2026. That'll be played from 31st of August till 4th of September. 5 matches. There's got the five match days and 5 teams. There's 21 matches. And there'll be 5 teams, very good teams as well. That's Cataxo Tuskers, Amadra Royals, Odivelis Titans, Santorum Stallions, and Lisbon Warriors. But the first game will be played between the Tuskers and the Royals. And then the second, the same as well. Then the third, the Titans versus Stallions. The fourth, Odivelis versus Santorum. As Mandeep Singh continues to fight for his side. That was full, and he had to drag it. It was that leg side boundary, a proper slog sweep, and that has gone for 4. That's the cricket that he wants to play at this stage, because he can't trust his partner Shubedi, who has played 8 deliveries and scored a couple of runs. Manjeet Singh at the other end, doing the bulk of the scoring, 27 of 25, 51 needed of 29. At this stage, you can clearly see Gorkha 11. They have struggled because they have lost wickets. And what a shot that is! Through the offside, glorious from Manjeet Singh. And if you can see, that's a poetic shot. Crisp, fluent, measured, a textbook. Manjeet Singh is enjoying his time here. He moves to 31. He'll be looking for a mini milestone for sure. Just 19 runs away for his 50, individual 50. Team is so rollicking along. But the problem is wickets. Couple of wickets left in the hutch. 47. Sunil Kumar has been expensive. An economy of 10.8. That's why it's important for the LCS side not to lose the momentum, because they've got this game by the scruff of the neck. That's why it's important they keep on fighting till the last breath. This is Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. We have got 8 teams. We have 19 match days. In total, 56 matches. The 56th match of the tournament will be played on 6th of September. That will be a Sunday. The top 4 teams, that's very important to talk about. The teams and the standings for us are sitting pretty comfortably at the top of the pops. 12 matches, 10 wins with couple of losses, plus 1.662. With 20 points. Marlow, 12 matches, 8 wins, 3 losses, 17 points, plus 1.847. A very healthy net run rate. That's the end of Sunil Patel's over, and also the end of his spell has gone. He's been expensive, but he has picked up a couple of wickets. That was in his 3rd over. So 137 for 8, 16 overs. They need 44 of 28. We're discussing about the standings. Punjab CC Amadra, they also have a couple of games to go. They have played 7 matches. They have won 14 wickets, plus 0.014. Werewolves Cricket Club, 6 wins, 7 losses with 12 points. So first 4 teams are quite comfortable. But remember, the top team will win this, because there's no semi-finals or the finals. There's only 56. Oh, they keep on fumbling and tumbling as Manjeet Singh continues to shine for his team. Gorkha 11, at one point we thought that there won't be any chance for this side to chase this total down, but Manjeet Singh constantly giving us plenty of action to talk about. 38 of 31, 40 needed of 23. It's gonna be an Herculean effort if he manages to win this game for Gorkha 11. Kind of a once in a generation it happens when you have lost so many wickets. He goes for the big shot. Is he able to find the gap? Not really. Only a single. Just feels like. Has he done the mistake by giving Subedi the last 4 deliveries of the 17th over to play? of 22. And again, that's the pressure of Manjeet Singh. Has hit couple of boundaries to this left arm spinner. The first ball, Santo bowled in his spell, went for a boundary. The previous one also was also boundary. But here, very good work from Subedi. He has pushed it away on the onside to take a single. Pressure definitely for Shanto Khan, the captain, having a ward with him, and he's just calming everybody down. He's like, let me bowl at this stage. I need to use my own mind, because a lot of advices comes in once the match gets much more closer. That's the finishing line. Manjeet Singh. Wow, that's a brilliant effort, but that is dropped. That was a huge chance that goes begging. My goodness, it would have been a wonderful catch. But at this stage, it has been dropped, and Manjeet Singh will live to fight another day. That's a very good shot again on the onside. He will retain the strike, but there is one more delivery. So it should be kind of a free hit for Subedi, isn't it? Whatever shot he plays, doesn't mind it so much. Oh no. Oh no, you're giving too much here. Too many extras so far. This point. And he defends it. Oh my goodness, standing ovation for defense. Well done, Subedi. 17 overs done. It's 148 for the loss of 8 wickets. Gorkha 11, still there is a chance until Manjeet Singh is still there. He's playing a wonderful knock. Before this innings, his strike rate was 95. And currently, he is the sole warrior for the Gorkha 11. 33 of 18. They just need a couple of big hits every over. But they don't have any batter left apart from Manjeet Singh, the captain, having a long chat at Sunil Kumar Patel. Again, he is going back. But this time around, he has introduced somebody very new. That's Samarth Patel. Best of 4 for 26. We've already spoken a lot about Samarth in this match. He was the one who couldn't accelerate inside the power play. Hence, he got out, played a lot of dot deliveries. His best 4 for 26. Talking about the standings, in the 5th position, they have Lisbon Super Giants with 5 wins, 10 points. They have a negative net run rate. Gorkha 11 and Lisbon Capitals both are stuck in 6 and 7. Only 1 point differentiator, as Lisbon Capitals have lost more games than Gorkha. Gorkha have lost 7 and Lisbon have 8. That's nicely played. Couple of runs for Manjeet Singh. Samarth Patel, it will be important of what line he bowls to both the batters, because bowling full to Manjeet Singh will help him to get to a 50. Slightly shorter, and he says no to his partner straight away. He doesn't want to give it to him. He wants to face it by himself. Samarth Patel, he has picked up 13 wickets in this tournament. Very experienced bowler. He has bowled 34 overs so far in this tournament. But he has gone for plenty. 9.13. He goes for that fuller delivery. It's easy pickings from Manjeet Singh. He'll definitely get a couple of runs for that. Economy of 9.13. Samarth Patel has gone for 306 runs. An average of 23.54. It takes a bit of time before picking up wickets. 29 of 15. Short ball. Manjeet Singh is ready for it. So a couple of deliveries to go. It'll be interesting. What is the tactic? Subedi, will he go for the big shot as well? At this point, 150 comes up for Gorkha 11. You never know. Subedi, some tailenders get an outside edge. Some have some genuine power to clear the field. We have seen Mohammad Siraj doing an incredible job in Sri Lanka in the practice game where he hit 4 sixes to win them that contest. So that's why you never know. Tailenders can definitely create some magic late in the piece. And there you go. Manjeet Singh clearly telling Subedi, giving some instruction and also adjusting his helmet. Subedi, the youngster for Gorkha 11, hasn't batted so much in this tournament. Had best of 2 not out. A strike rate of 33. His average is 4. Only twice he has batted. He has scored 4 runs. Bimal Subedi. And Bimal just defends. They might go for a single. Oh dear. They get a single. And now you can say that something is happening, that's for sure. The panic is definitely creeping in. That's why I could clearly see the wicketkeeper Amir Dar just giving a very hard look to the fielder at covers. Manjeet Singh swings it to only be a single, and he'll be on strike. It's just going to be an interesting contest for the last couple of overs. It's 156 for 8. 25 needed from last couple of overs. So unbelievable counter-attack. This just sets up to a grandstand finish. You're at SCG. It has been a staggering blitz from Manjeet. It's completely turned this match on its head. Gorkha 11 are 156 for 8 after 18 overs. 43 runs blasted across the last few overs. Remember, from the depths of 113 for 8, Manjeet has played the innings of a lifetime, I would say. Racing to 48 from just 39 deliveries. Standing on the absolute brink of a heroic half century. Subedi is playing the ultimate partner's role, isn't it? At the other end with a gritty 4 runs. Holding an end while Manjeet still reigns to fire down the Capital's attack. And this is different proposition. Shaidur Rahman, impressive fast bowler, he's given away only a single in the first over. In the first ball of the 19, the penultimate over. We have seen some clean hitting from Manjeet Singh, isn't it? When all seemed lost, Manjeet decided to stand tall, back his swing, targeting that short boundary on the onside. It's clubbered those boundaries over mid-wicket as well, long off region. Dismantling the spin attack of Capitals, except Huda. They've rattled of some fielding discipline there. Is it a chance of a run out? Oh dear! Subedi has given it up. He has sacrificed his own wicket so that Manjeet can stay and fight more. because this was a suicide, that's for sure. Manjeet Singh was always going for a single. He just felt that Subedi can't strike it big. So the required run rate was creeping up, going up every single time. And Subedi is very disappointed. He's still having a chat with Manjeet Singh because his initial reaction was pretty disappointing and he was blaming Subedi. But again, they are checking who is out. Is it Subedi or Manjeet Singh? Replay will tell us. But before that, the umpire has given the decision. My goodness, let's have a look. He played that shot. Then here you could clearly see that Subedi will be out because Manjeet Singh, and I'm not sure Manjeet will be on strike. I think it will be the new batter who will be on strike. Thomas Martinez not out, says now to make things more interesting. We always like the drama here, absolutely. Will Manjeet be able to strike it big? 24 needed of 11. Manjeet's clean hitting. Will it continue? As he plays it. Oh, dropped. Dropped. That would have been the game, but a heroic half century from Manjeet Singh. Take a bow. He has been sensational with the bat. Talking about standing tall and backing his swing. It's been a special knock. The composer has been quite vital. Hasn't been tried to be a hero. He has defended resolutely. We have seen 7 partners. But Manjeet has controlled the tempo of this chase. Swing and a miss. It has been a sensational half century, but his eyes will firmly be on the target. 23 of 8 with just 8 deliveries to go. Can he do it? He's at the non-striker's end. He's sending sub-signal to Kyron Candle. Lisbon Capitals have done a great job by bringing in. They had a big question who will bowl the 19th. Rahman has responded brilliantly. And it's a dot ball. His execution has been pinpoint accurate. He has missed the block haul by a couple of inches, but right now he has done a great job. 23 of 7 with Manjeet at the other end. 50 of 41. He's down on his knees. Just wants a little bit of help from Candle. If Candle strikes it big. Candle plays it towards the onside, and that's gone for 6. What a way to get off the mark for Candle. And is it a no ball as well? Rahman has done everything perfect up until this. And this is a miraculous strike from the right-hander. Just helping the ball on its way, and it has gone a long way back. What a way to set up this chase for the last over. I'm not sure the no ball will be given, but plenty of discussion. They need 17. That is massive, isn't it? We have got Manjeet batting on 50. What a finish we have got. It's a thriller. Absolute thriller and humdinger of a contest. Match number 49. Gorkha 11 facing the Lisbon Capitals. 17 of 6 needed. Down to the wire. 17 needed of the final 6. One more time. Repeating that. We have arrived at an absolute grand finale here at the SCG. Gorkha 11. Will they be able to do it? Pull off an impossible heist here. Dot ball. Samarth Patel, experienced campaigner, doesn't lose it from the first ball. What a sensational milestone amidst the chaos, isn't it? Manjeet Singh raised his bat for a heroic fighting half century in the previous over. Pure grit and bravery. It's a wide under most extreme pressure. The 19th over extracted a massive toil, isn't it? Subedi had fallen for a run out, and that's 6 from Kandil. Gorkha 11 still fight for that tournament slice. Has been dragged. He might go for the second run. It might be a run out here. No, throw at the wrong end. Or he has been given. Oh, he has been given. Kyron Kandil has fallen short. Manjeet heroic innings comes to an end. Gorkha 11 haven't able to pull this off. The Lisbon Capitals have done a tremendous job by staying cool, calm under pressure. They hold their nerves to win a classic. It's all over here at SCG. The final ball is bowled. The run out has happened. Lisbon Capitals hold on to a clinch. A breather. Breathtaking thriller here in match number 49. It's a comfortable win at the end. Battings by the bowling side. A tremendous knock there from Manjeet Singh. Very good run chase, but at the end, fell short quite comfortably. And that puts the final seal on a sensational match number 49 here at the SCG. We saw a high-octane contest with 180 runs on the board. In the first innings, a top-quality knock from Manjeet Singh from start to finish. That brings an end to my spell as well behind the microphone this morning. But our Sunday triple header in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026 is only just kicking into overdrive. We have 2 blockbusters encounters lined up for you for the rest of the day. Coming up next in match number 50, it's a high voltage clash again. Punjab CC Amadra lock horns with the fighter CC. And to guide you through every run wicket will be my good friend and fantastic Vinny Sandhu, and make sure to stay us to the right end to the final match number 3 and match number 51 in total. Powerhouse Marlow will square off against Warehouse Cricket Club with her mate Phil calling action to wrap up the day. That's it. My shift is done for the day. Next up, PO Fireworks. Vinny Sandhu is on the deck and ready for the action. Take it away, partner. You're watching European Cricket Network.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. We are in Portugal, and this is the Liga Grizzly Division 1. And I can tell you, we're already into this game between Marlow and the Werewolves. Marlow winning the toss and electing to bat. That will be the end of the fifth over. The score is 32 for 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. And firstly, let me just say well done by everyone to get this stream up and running. It's been crazy. Some of the winds today. We had rain issues as well. We had that big power outage to deal with. But I can't believe how quickly it's gotten back up and running. And we've only missed 5 overs of the action. Let me tell you about that 5 overs. Like I said, Marlow winning the toss, electing to bat. They've had a bit of a tough time of it so far. Me and Shahid, the captain, out to open the batting. He was first out for 2 of 10 balls. Amdeep Singh then followed for a golden duck. Mohammad Adnan's out there on 19 not out. Amarikram on 4 not out. And after 5 overs, 32 for 2. Gurpreet Mani opened the bowling. Daljit Rai likewise has 1 for 14. And Gaganpreet has 1 for 5 off the over that he bowled. So I know quite a few of you might have been following along with the score. The score has been up on the website, europeancricket.com. Gaganpreet getting Amandeep just before this broadcast went back to air. But anyway, I'm so happy that I'm back with you. And yeah, earlier in the day, unfortunately, we had that situation where Punjab were awarded a walkover against Fighters. Of course, earlier in the day, Gorka went down to the Capitals in quite dramatic first game of the day. Capitals actually leapfrogging Gorka and the Lisbon Supergiants on the ladder, now sitting in 5th place. So now we're all set. Gives me a chance to say hello to everyone. Hello to Paul. Nice to see you. Paolo Campini, I should say, and Chris Smith as well. A very good afternoon. And as you can hear, it still is pretty blustery at the SCG. 25 degrees, so not too cool, but there is still that threat of a storm. There's a yellow warning for thunderstorms in place, and they do think that they will kind of be around. It's hard to say really, but probably in the next 18 hours. So let's just wait and see. He's having to sing. Adnan is a very, very good player. It has been a model of consistency for Marlow this year. Marlow sitting second, a game and a half behind Oweras. To have any chance of topping the table, they'd have to win their last 2 games, including this one. Werewolves, they stay in the 4 at the moment, but this is their last game of the season. I think for them to qualify for the playoffs in the top 4, I think this is a bit of a must-win for them. Slightly slower ball, Ikram turns it around to the leg side. Oh, there goes the main camera. Like I said, it is pretty windy. Well, you had a black screen for a while. Now we'll give you a sky screen. How about that? But yeah, like I said, Werewolves, they're just in the 4, but this is their last match of the year. In fact, they're the first team to complete their 14 matches. And like I said, top 4 go through. Right now, Werewolves, they're 2 points ahead of the Capitals. They're also 2 points ahead of the Lisbon Supergiants, but Lisbon Supergiants have a game in hand. So I just don't really... I mean, it is possible, but I don't necessarily see the Werewolves qualifying for the finals if they go down here to the higher fancied Marlow, let's be honest. But Marlow, I mean, they kind of, for my mind, they've more or less got a grip on the top 2. Here's Harvinder. Ikram muscles it to the leg side. Looking for a second, he's happy with 1. Jump in the chat, say hello if you're around. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Probably my last game for at least 3 weeks. As most of you know, this month I haven't been on the tour because of my impending addition in the household. Got him. Loose shot really from Ikram, who kept heaving across the line. I just don't know if you can keep affording to do that. This one may be held up slightly off the surface. Harvinder now joins the wicket takers. Every string they seem to pull at the moment, Werewolves seems to be a winner. Ikram departs for 5 and it's 35 for 3. So let me say a big thanks to Kreutz and to Parth, who are at the ground, to Conrad as well, who's risking his life up on the main camera. And we're really thankful to have such a great committed team. And let's just hope the weather holds off and we get this game in, because there is a risk, and probably around the halfway mark, that the weather could pose an issue. Yeah, so new batter comes to the crease. This is Zulfikar Shah. He's made some good contributions this year, but I mean, he's one guy I think he'd love to turn one of these contributions into quite a big score. Left-hander then. Here's Harvinder. Stays around the wicket. He's all fit. Knocks it away. Doesn't get a run. Yeah, for Marlow, obviously, they've got a lot of stars, don't they? That's something that's pretty clear every time that we see them out on the park. So they're still batting to come. Got guys like Azim Sawa, like Hardeep Kutan as well, still to come. I wonder about the round the wicket to the left-hander. I mean, I wonder about it to the right-hander as well, but not quite as much. That one goes well down the leg side. And Marlow, obviously, they've got a very good bowling attack. They don't go for too many runs. So this could be one of those situations they might have to eke out an ugly kind of 140 or something like that. Can they defend it? Don't think that could be out. Pitched outside the leg stump. That'll be the end of the 6-over power play. Run a ball stuff from Marlow. They do lose 3 wickets as well. It's 36 for 3. Werewolves, well, they've got a lot of good players as well. My eye on Daljit Rai, who offers quite a lot with the bat and the ball. Ram Haritwal's led the side well this year. It'd be a great effort from Werewolves if they were to make the 4 in what's a pretty strong competition. They will be on the chase today. Last time we saw these two teams in action, well, Marlow had a win over the Lisbon Capitals. That was just last week in this corresponding match, actually. Last match of the day, 188 to 145 for the Werewolves. Last time we saw them, also last week, they had a big win over Punjab CC Amadora. Very handy win, actually. 176 to 120. Very uncharacteristic batting performance from Punjab. But all credit must go to the Werewolves. Garganpreet back again. Adnan tucks it away for a run first up. Yeah, Chris Smith saying apparently there was no power in large parts of Spain as well. Yeah, couldn't find any reports. I know it's very current information, isn't it? That takes my mind back to that huge Iberian blackout back in April 2025, just after we had our first ECS in Madrid. Pretty well bowled by Garganpreet. Mishandled there. Zulfikar, he will get 4 runs for it and probably didn't deserve it. You can see the teapot there from Garganpreet. He's not too happy that didn't get stopped. But yeah, that power outage in April last year, I think ended up lasting days. And of course, once your phone battery runs out, well then what next? There was kind of chaos, actually. Some people were stuck on the metro. People couldn't pay for anything because, everything's electronic these days. Big wind there from Garganpreet. You can see the blustery conditions. I think we've probably got a bit of rain here as well, affecting things. Umpire's already having a word. It just could be one of those games. But we got the power back here. That's the main thing. Not a bad shout. Maybe just shaping down the leg side. Umpire comes back, signals a leg by. Yeah, so how tough it is when there's a power outage in Spain last year. I heard lots of stories. Some people couldn't get into their house because everything was an electronic lock and that had disabled. Adnan, not a bottom hand in that shot. You set up over the leg side. That will also run away to the boundary. So, yeah, Guggenpreet going for a couple of fours in this over. Marlowe mounting a bit of a fight back. If you are in the chat, let us know, what did you get up to? We had the extended break today. Not the right shot to play, getting a bit too leg side conscious there. Adnan, practice a sweep, but I mean, might want to practice the cover drive because that was asking for it. Bowlers love when they see batters trying to drag these balls from outside off stump. Adnan pushes and keeps the strike. Guggenpreet also goes for a couple of fours in the over, and after 7, it's 48 for 3. Yeah, so Chris saying that apparently they've been doing a bit of work today in Portugal. So I would have assumed it was weather related, but maybe not. He said nearest was 20 k's west and 25 k's south. Apparently still 9 outages in Spain. So I'm not sure if it was planned or it wasn't planned. Normally, I suppose the difference is when it's planned, people generally get notice, don't they? That the power's going to be out. And in some parts of the world, I've played a lot of cricket in South Africa, played indoor cricket in South Africa. And I actually remember the bowler letting go of a ball once when I was keeping. And as soon as he let go of the ball, the lights went out. And I mean pitch black. Aminder's back for another over. You can see it's definitely a bit of a weather situation developing. That's a nice shot down the ground by Adnan. He'll move into the 30s. It wasn't a half volley by any means. If you're saying there's planned outages next Sunday as well, make sure to give everyone the heads up. See, Adnan, he does have a lot of bottom hand, doesn't he? Once again, drags this to the leg side. I'm just explaining for everyone. Everyone's pretty used now to the routine of Division 2 cricket on Saturday and Division 1 cricket on Sunday, but that's only going to be that way for another 2 weekends after this. So next weekend and the following weekend will be exactly the same with Division 2 cricket on Saturday and Division 1 cricket on Sunday. But here's the thing. The Division 1 season finishes very soon compared to the Division 2 season. So next 2 weekends, exactly the same. And then on the 12th and 13th, that whole weekend is only Division 1, which wraps up the season. It's going to get pretty heavy out there. Yeah, so 12th and 13th of September is Division 1, wraps up the season. And then all the cricket from then on is Division 2 after that finals weekend for Division 1 on the 12th and 13th of September. Then it will all become Division 2 cricket. As you can probably see, the umpires have said that's enough. It's a little bit too heavy now. We've seen it developing, getting a little bit heavy little by little. And so there will be a stoppage here with Marlowe 53 for 3 after 7.5 overs. The fact that Werewolves have captured 3 wickets so early definitely will be a bit of a boost if this does become a Duckworth-Lewis situation. Let me run you through what's happened so far with Marlowe winning the toss in match 51 against Werewolves and electing to bat. They lost Mian Shahid for 2. They lost Amandeep Singh first ball. They've lost Amit Ikram for 5. At the crease, Adnan on 32 not out, and Zulfikar Khan 4 not out. And he scored 53 for 3 halfway through the 8th over. Marnie opened the bowling 2 overs, no wicket for 11. Daljit Rai likewise 1 for 14 off his 2. Garganpreet 1 for 16 off his 2. Now Arvind halfway through his 2nd over has 1 for 9. We will take a break. Stay tuned to the stream, and obviously the chat will let you know if this game's able to get underway and when it will be able to get underway, although I do think we're looking at some kind of stoppage, judging by the signs of this storm that we're getting at the moment. But Smitty Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, hoping to give you some bright and sunny news when we return for more action in Portugal. This is the Liga Grizzly on ECN.
Just go across your board. Not as much. Yeah, hold on. I'm just getting it in a place where it's in the rain and all that shit. Happy with that? Should we change the height a little bit? And zoom in a bit there?
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And some good news. You can see some shadows. You can see a little bit of sunshine on the SCG as we get ready for the resumption of this match between Marlow and Werewolves in Division 1 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly. When we left you, Marlow batting first after winning the toss, 53 for 3, halfway through the 8th over. I do have some news that the game has been reduced to a 14-over match, and as a result, there will be a Duckworth-Lewis-Stern, a DLS adjustment at the end of this first innings. So that's kind of where we stand at the moment. We've had the umpires have a look, and they're happy enough that we're ready to continue, and that's good news. You'll notice also there's a slight change of camera angle, and that's just to do with the fact that we've had, just for equipment reasons, to move that undercover so that it's not at risk of getting water damage. Obviously, we want to keep broadcasting as many matches as possible. Still over 2 months left in the season. So Zulfikar Shah at the crease with Mohammad Adnan. So with the 14 overs, that means that you can basically have 4 bowlers bowl 3 overs maximum, and then 2 maximum for any other bowlers that bowl. So you've actually got a situation where they've only bowled 4 bowlers, and actually after this over, when Harvinder completes it, you'll have 4 bowlers having bowled 2 overs. So pretty quickly, I think they're going to have to get the 5th bowler into the action, and he's going to have to bowl 2 overs somewhere along the way. So just a reminder, because Marlow started this innings assuming they were batting 20 overs, then there'll be an adjustment, because now they don't get 20, they only get 14. Here we go with Harvinder. Zulfikar wastes no time. It's a thick outside edge that runs away. So what'll that be worth? Probably, I'd say, around about, they'll have 10 runs added to their score. Something like that anyway. 10 to 12 is what I would say at the end of this innings, although we'll never know until we plug the numbers in. Bit of bat in this one. You also notice because we moved the camera, we've turned the sound off. The ground sound is just far too windy at the moment. Although the rain's gone away, still plenty of wind, and still is that yellow storm warning in place. So we do have this camera for you as well to bring you some of the action. Well done to all the crew once again. It was absolutely not easy to get things up and running. So Zulfikar takes this off the stumps, gets away behind square. He wants to. This time he's going to go for it, and he's going to get it. So that'll be the end of the 8th over. Pretty long over. And at the end of 8, it's 57 for 3. Gives me a chance to welcome back everyone as well. Paolo's happy that we're back. Yeah, it did get pretty strong, didn't it? Just before the interruption. And that's not to mention that we didn't even see the first 5 overs on the stream because of the power outage that affected the area. Again, not much you can do about that. It's the marvels of modern technology, hey, that we're able to even exist and bring the cricket into your home from Portugal's SCG. Adnan gets ready. This is Gurpreet Mani with his trademark fluorescent sleeves. And like I said, they're going to need a 5th bowler. I think they're pretty happy with the 4 bowlers they've used so far. They've all bowled 2 overs. So they can each bowl a 3rd. That's fine. But then there's going to be 2 other overs that somewhere along the line, someone's going to have to bowl. Adnan stands at the other end on 33. Geez, times the absolute cover off that one. That's a shot and a half from Adnan. Cuatro carreras. What a way to start the ninth over. Wasn't a terrible ball either from Gurpreet Mani. And also, that ball's probably going to come back pretty wet and slippery. This field does dry probably quicker than any other cricket ground I've ever seen, just because of the topography of it. The ground drains really well because the field's kind of an upside down bowl shape with the pitch at the highest point, and then all directions kind of downhill to the rope. Can do some rough numbers if you like. So you see right now 105 expected. So let's say if it was 105 they scored, I'll work that out after this ball. It doesn't change too much. I think probably because of the 3 wickets lost in the first 7.3 overs. So it's saying it would only add a couple of runs on, according to my calculations anyway. They're not the official calculations. Chopped into the ground this time from Adnan. He's been a real consistent performer for Marlow this season. Spoilt for riches at the bowling discipline and the batting discipline. Marlow, Werewolves up and coming team though. Like I said, they earned their right into 4th place. Whether they can keep it or not is another thing. I feel like this is a real great opportunity for them to cement their spot in the 4. And like I said, what the early calculations I've got is that probably only 2 runs are going to be added. And you might say, well, that doesn't seem like a big difference. You've got to remember that wickets that you've lost before an interruption do hurt you when those calculations are taken into account. And the thinking being that, by this match being shortened, that might actually help Marlow because of those early 3 wickets. They're not as harmful now as they would have been in a 20-over game. And you actually do get situations as well where scores can be adjusted down. So let's say there were 7 wickets down in the first 7.5 overs, and no doubt, actually I can tell you right now, in that case, you're probably looking at the score going down around about even 20 runs to account for that. Steps across and glances away. Bit of innovation there from Adnan. Yeah, so to give you an idea, if they hadn't lost any wickets at the interruption, then probably 10 runs are getting added on. If they'd only lost 1 wicket, it's probably 8 runs added on. If they'd lost 2, 5, and they actually did lose 3, so only 2 runs added on. So it just shows you how the amount of wickets before an interruption changes the equation. Pretty good bouncer. It's half an appeal, but I suppose it has to be caught if you're going to have a caught behind dismissal and wasn't gloved cleanly by Ram Haritwal behind the stumps. That's the end of the over, and it's 65 for 3. Yeah, Duckworth, Lewis, Stern, without getting too complicated, it's all about resources. So at the start, you have 10 wickets in hand as a resource, and you have 20 overs to bat as a resource. And So basically the calculations are made based on how many resources you've used up. So by using up more wickets and having less wickets in hand, it's kind of diminishing the resources available. And that's how it affects the calculations. And yeah, Chris, I did hear it all kicked off in the Sri Lanka-India test between Fernando and Jaiswal. Had my ear tuned to the ground. Yeah, serious words. Actually, we're talking kind of the misconduct offences during the week. We had the player in England over 60s refused to go after being given caught behind. Basically, stuck around, and eventually the decision was changed. A few people online saying, yeah, well, the umpires came together and changed their decision, but I think it was the kind of dissent that led to that, not the other way around. But yeah, it's never good when you have behaviour issues. Well, Adnan gets plenty of that, doesn't he? Absolutely cracked away, just short of a length from Harvinder, and it has gone all the way. Maximo. That'll help Marlowe. These two, of course, have met earlier in the season when they did. Werewolf scored 131. Marlowe chased it pretty easily. It was back on the 21st of June. It's a week before we started broadcasting, actually. I suppose that's the thing with Werewolves. Occasionally the batting's let them down this year. So I think the fact it's a shortened match helps them a little bit. It just means that they don't have to bat as long. And already we know Marlowe kind of on the ropes. I tell that to Adnan, who just spanked that one over the leg side for 6. Already you know with Adnan, he's a good player, but he does like that leg side if you give him an opportunity. Harvinder did by getting a fraction short. Trying to get the ball back. Here's Harvinder. Come back. So I do think they need to start thinking about this 5th bowler, because someone's going to have to bowl 2 overs, and there's only 4 to go after this. So you're probably looking at making a change now and having someone bowl 11 and 13. You can use 2 different bowlers, of course. Bowl 1 over each. Hit back straight, hit back pretty well from Adnan. That's still going to race away to the boundary. That's the thing about this outfield. Even if there's rain on it, still is pretty fast. Of course, downhill. Andrew Winter had to use all of his cat-like reflexes there to get out the way. 4 more to the score. Adnan to 48 on the verge of another half century. Jeez, he's been in good form. Wild swing and half an appeal for a back stumping from the keeper. I think he wanted the wide there, but he kind of charged a little bit leg side. Whether he realised it or not. The umpire saying, no, I don't think so. Oh, Chris said there's another nightclub scandal in the English setup with Brighton Cast apparently being led away in handcuffs by 4 police officers. Well, it'll take a few police officers to take him down. Last ball the 10th here. It's a good ball. It's a little off cutter. Adnan tries to go across the line and misses. That's the end of 10. 75 for 3. Excellent bowling there. Just rolls the fingers down the left side of the ball. Gets that bit of cut off the surface. So just 4 overs to go. Interesting, because this is Guggenpreet's going to bowl. So now you're talking about the fact that you'll need someone to bowl. If you're just going to use 5 bowlers, that bowler's going to bowl 12 and 14. Or you bowl your bowlers out and you have 2 different bowlers bowl the other 2 overs. It's a risky strategy. I mean, this is the time I think I'll tell you why you don't want to commit to a 5th and 6th bowler bowling an over each. Because if that 5th bowler has good over, you want him to be able to have a second over. That one's carved away by Zulfikar over the offside. Slight fumble on the boundary. That's going to be 4. Ball makes contact with the rope. And a little bit of a face palm moment out there on the cover point boundary. Just have a look here when he has the ball, and then you can see, well, he has the ball eventually, but here it's just crept over the rope. Excellently covered there by our on-site cameraman, Conrad. All right, high in the air. Ram Haratwal wants it straight away. He's not going to get there. Fielder will, though. So Zulfikar Shah will fall for 12. Nice catch there. Might be Arshdeep, actually, that had to make good ground in. And that's the end of Zulfikar for 12. He didn't really know where he's trying to hit that, really. It was outside the off stump. He tried to drag it, ended up slicing it up. And a very good bit of anticipation there. I mean, Zulfikar, he's not a bad player, but he's probably not one of their bigger hitters. So they mightn't mind the fact that he has to make way. It was Shafat Ahmed, in fact, that took the catch in the end. Nicely held.
The poles in front of you might be hindering sometimes. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
Stump to stump stuff from Guggenpreet. Cracked away, leg side. And Adnan will bring up his 50. Yes, he will. Fantastic innings from Adnan once again. Holding things together. Brings up his 50 off 36 balls. Does it with a hard 4-2. Raises his bat to acknowledge the knock, which, let's be honest, without it, Marlow could have been in all kinds of trouble. He has 50 out of the 82 runs in what has become a shortened 14-over match. An invaluable contribution from the Marlow opener. Slow ball this time from Guggenpreet. Carved away of backward point this time, straight to the fielder. And Kutan came out. Seemed like a good option on paper, but he just finds the fielder first up. Good catching here by the Werewolves. That'll be a duck for Hardeep. Big fly off the first ball he faced, and then second one. A little bit uppish, but he knew straight away he was in trouble. Couldn't have picked out the fielder any better. Daljit Rai does the rest. Marlow lose the 5th wicket. It is 83 for 5. Here comes Asim Sawa. Again, not a bad guy to come out at number 7. A guy could easily be opening the batting.
Score is 83 for 5, 83 for 5, and Assam is a new batter. Thank you.
No 3 overs to go. And
So he is also on his last
listen,
over, 007.
Truth.
Yeah.
Remember, stop the game.
Stop the game. Yeah, thank you.
4 bowlers can bowl 3 overs max. 1 bowler 2 over max. Let them know this.
Okay,
Because since they haven't used 5 bowlers, so they should know about this.
okay, there is an information for you. That is 4 bowlers can bowl 3 overs. And
4 bowlers can bowl 3 overs max. 1 bowler 2 over max.
So,
over,
yeah, just a bit of discussion here. I mean, Daljit, of course, he can bowl this over. It's no problem because it's his 3rd over. But what that means is that you'll need 2 other bowlers to bowl 13 and 14. So, yeah, 4 bowlers can bowl 3. Daljit, he's only bowled 2, so this is absolutely fine. But it just means that they will have to use 2 different bowlers to finish out the innings, which is why I said it's a bit of a risk. And I kind of identified that a few overs ago. They hadn't gone, well, they still haven't gone to a 5th bowler.
He said 14 over game, right?
yeah, 14 overs. Man, come on, you told me 14
We
overs.
were informed 14 overs game. 14 over game.
Yeah, I'm going to reduce.
So yeah, I think they're still trying to work this out. There's not too much to work out. I mean,
4 bowlers
if
can
they
bowl
if they want to stick with Daljit, he hasn't started his over. He can
So the equation sets like
bowl it. That's fine.
They can bowl this over, but the last 2 overs, they have to bowl with 2 different bowlers. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And I think that's he's communicating that to Ram. So he's saying, yeah, no, it's okay. We've got 2 different bowlers. You can go for it. That's just kind of good. I think that's good umpiring. It's good communication. Sometimes shortened games, people get a bit confused. Okay, here is over number 12, and they do go with Daljit. So what I was trying to say earlier is that the reason I think it's not the optimum strategy is you might have someone that now your 5th bowler comes and bowls the 13th and just bowls an amazing over. And you're like, wow, I would love to give him another one. But you can't because you've backed yourself into this corner where your 5th bowler is limited to 1 and you have to use a 6th bowler. Whereas if he bowled his first over any time before this, then he could have had a 2nd over in theory. And then you stick with your 5 bowlers. But like I said, they'll be aware of it. They'll obviously have some confidence that they can find 2 other bowlers to finish off. Wow, it's hit pretty well. Smashed away. Finds the fielder though. Some confusion about a second. In the end, they'll take it. Wasn't exactly a rocketing throw in. Johnny Heason, is there other commentary? No, I think you might have just been hearing some of the officials. Again, technical setup's been a little bit complicated today. There you go. A little bit of behind the scenes there. That one's touch and go, but Daljit gets the call. Adnan's not thrilled about it. We'll say with Adnan, he's not exactly one of the greatest movers of feet in world cricket. Not from the Fred Astaire school of cricket. So those balls just outside or just inside the tram line or on the tram line. He really struggles to get across. Changes his guard now. Gets a bit more off stump in his guard. He's able to heave it away. We've already talked about the fact that he does like that leg side. It is a preference. Simsawa then gets a chance. Like I said, he's a guy that could have easily batted higher in the order. Like I said, I'm expecting a 2-run bump from DLS, so it won't be a huge factor. I went through that a little bit earlier after the resumption. Johnny Heeson saying good luck for this week. Thank you. Yeah, I think this is the week. This is actually my last game I'll do until, I think at earliest, the 13th of September. One of the reasons is that next weekend, Phil will be live at the ground, and following that, Tina will be live at the ground. And that's because in the middle of the next 2 weekends is the Battleborn Cup, ECS in Portugal. And the G-Force will be covering that. And so it means that they'll be there. Showbone might give a little bit of relief, maybe 1 game a day to Tina or Phil in the T20s, and then should have Tina and Phil for all of the T10 action. And it'll be really interesting because, again, it's a franchise-style tournament, so something we haven't seen in Portugal before on ECN. Adnan. Oh, he's going to be run out here, and that's just a bit of a mess, isn't it? I mean, Sawa hits it. Does he ever look like he's going to run? Let's have a look. Maybe takes 1 step and tries to say no. Slight slip. And Adnan should have been running on the pitch, and now he's just going to have to go. So, well, miscommunication and annihilation there. Has Marlowe going to lose a 6 wicket. And it's one that hurts as well. Adnan run out for 56. And also that will be the end of the over. So it's 88 for 6. Here comes Waleed Imran, the keeper. Johnny's saying just got rid of the best bat. Yeah, well, miscommunications happen. I don't think it helped that Adnan definitely slipped as he went to a 180, 1 foot off the pitch. Right, Kumar gets the 13th over. This will be the only over that he can bowl. Sawa gets another chance. And he's going to miss out. Geez, this is a good little period for Werewolves. Trying to keep it to around about 100. So to chase 114 overs, what would they need? They'd need more or less 7 and over. Called wide, and another ball to be bowled. Asim Sawa will be certainly keen to get stuck in these last 10 balls, especially after having run out Adnan or been somewhat responsible. I suppose I don't know how responsible he would be. I suppose it was his call. He tried to say no. Adnan was keen for the run. Does get some bat on this one. Out to the offside. Takes a right turn at Albuquerque and gets across the line. Cuatro carreras. Handy runs coming late for Marlowe. Hello to Tina, who's popped in. Hey, Tina, hopefully you're well. Hey, well done in the Content Creators Cup, the big CCC. Was it Arundel, wasn't it, this year? What kind of content are you creating? There's my other question for you. Apart from, I suppose, I don't know if you posted it publicly, but you did show me what it looks like to run a half marathon after you've chopped a ball into your foot the day before. Steps away to leg, bowler follows him. Now get a single well fielded in the circle there. I wonder who'll get this last over because it'll be a fresh bowler to bowl the 14th. It's been a good over from Mohit. I mean, it's always a risk when you bring someone in that hasn't had an over yet. Happy to see it's pretty bright as well at the moment. All right, high in the air. Hartwell wants it, but he's going to leave it, and it's going to get taken. Maybe that's Arshdeep who takes the catch. Waleed is going to go another duck. He'll finish the 13th over 95 for 7. Here's the slow-mo replay in all facets of the game. So nice catch that there by Arshdeep. Rajanwal then will get the last over. Hasn't bowled yet, but again, not a bad bowler to call on. But this first one is going to disappear. Low full toss. It's Adios Pelota. Maximo Desawa. Again, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but they made a tactical blunder not bowling their fifth bowler, Mohit, earlier. Because Mohit, you'd love for him to be able to bowl another one. He can't. They've had to go to a sixth bowler. I suppose time will tell. But that first one gets pogoed out of the ground. Brings up the 100 as well for Marlowe. I see we want to here as well. Might as well go for it. They will. Tina's saying we could call it lifestyle content because foot content is only for subscribers. Okay. Like I said, I think people should pay, or you should be paying people to see that picture. And yes, I was watching the end of last night's game. Yeah, the second time I can remember that penalty runs actually brought up the winning runs, but it's kind of fitting if you saw the day. Hits this one well. It's going to be a tough one to cut off. Geez, that's brilliant fielding. Gurpreet, I know they're going to want to check his foot here, but I think it's good. I don't think he ever actually touches the rope. It's this right foot as he's getting prepared to throw. But geez, that's a nice bit of work. Check it out. This one here. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, but it was a tough watch for many reasons yesterday. At times, I mean, that's the beauty about European cricket as well, isn't it? Three to come. Swing and a miss. I won't be able to get a run at all. Gurbaj Singh. Oh, can't believe they only got one there. In fact, I can because Azim assumed it was going for 4. That's criminal, really. Awesome should be back on strike. Another suboptimal bit of running. Geez, that's going to be a no ball, doesn't it? It's called. And it's out of here. I think that's gone for 6. It's a 7 up. It's a Maximo, and it's not good from Rajanwal. Second full toss, it disappears this over. This one he's going to have to re-bowl. And oh, Werewolves. What are you doing? It's just, again, tactical blunder that's hurt them here. 110 now for Marlow. Free hit. It's called a no ball, so that's got to be scored that way. Because they're, yeah, it's going to be fixed now. I'll just get one. And so this will be the last ball with a score at 112. Right, last ball. Get some of it. This time they will run. Don't think they'll even be able to try for a second here. It's gloved cleanly. So Marlow are going to finish 113 for 7. Let me get my magic calculator out. This isn't official, but I'll be able to tell you that I think 2 runs will be added. As I said earlier, I think 2 runs will be added, and we're looking at an adjusted score of 115 and therefore a target of 116. Remembering that we came off for a delay in the 8th over that reduced the game to a 14-over aside contest. So we'll get confirmation for that shortly during the break. I think it's 115, the adjusted score. But 113 for 7 is what they actually scored in the 14 overs. Mohamed Adnan, 56 off 42, led the way once again for Marlow before he was run out, unfortunately, in the 12th over. Apart from that, 15 for Azam Salwa, got some late runs, 12 for Zulfikar Shah, the other players to reach double figures. Werewolves had some good performers, 3 overs each for Gurpreet Mani, Daljit Rai, Gaganpreet Singh and Harvinder Singh. Gaganpreet with 3 wickets, 1 apiece for Daljit and Harvinder. Mohit Kumar bowled a really good over 1 for 6, but like I said earlier, they needed to bowl him before that 13th, and he could have had a second over. Instead, they had to bowl Shubham Rajanwal in the 14th, and he ended up going for 18 runs. So we'll take a break. When we come back, like I said, I think it's 116 for victory, but we'll have some certainty on that in a moment. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Back shortly to round out the weekend here in the Portugal Liga Grizzly. You're watching ECN on European Cricket.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back. Nice shot by Andrew Winter there. Oh, left-handed cover drive. But anyway, let's get back to the action and the game at hand. Werewolves, I'll be able to say it, requiring 116 for victory off their 14 overs. 113 Marlow scored, 2 added for the DLS, so 116 the target. Here's Grubesh to get us started. First one is clipped away, and would you believe it? It's going to be a wicket. Very first ball. Well, couldn't hope for a better start. Werewolves just horror start, really. I was about to say this becomes a kind of, not a must win, but you won't get a better chance to sneak a win over a higher ranked opponent than this. I think they bowled pretty well, let it go a bit in the last over. But yeah, that's going to be a golden duck for Gurpreet Mani. And it's none for one. Yeah, just clipped away and seemed clean enough, didn't it? Like it went in. I guess he was pretty confident that he was able to get the hands under it. So Mani goes very first ball, and this will bring Shafat Ahmed to the crease. Grubesh with it. An ideal start. Amir Ikram could catch a square leg. I suppose it's only one ball that gets used. Oh, geez. That one gets away and gets a second bounce as well in front of Waleed Imran. And maybe a wide or a bye. It's going to be called a bye. So the first run is unhit, and it will bring Rohit Sunam on strike. One for one as Sunam faces up for the first time. Some good contact there. Just opens the face, runs it behind point. Keen for 2 straight away, and he'll get it. Good running. So the required rate is a shade over 8 and over. I did think they leaked probably 10 too many with a bit of a tactical blunder in the first innings, having to use one bowler more than they had to. Not really giving their 5th bowler a chance to bowl as 2. It's big appeal here. They're trying to say it's funny one. If he's admitted he hit it, I'm not so sure this is bump ball. I thought maybe he hit the ground. It looked like a pretty wide ball as well if it wasn't hit. I think the batter's saying, yeah, no, I hit it, but it's into the ground. I'm going to say my first look, I wasn't convinced. Anyway, that's the way it'll stand. Bit of glove on that down the leg side. Doesn't carry through to the keeper. So Grubesh getting away with a couple here. I'd love to see the one before that, actually, just to confirm it was a bump ball. Because I don't know if partners can go back and find that. But at any rate, here's last ball of the over. A little bit of swing after the pitch there. That will be the end of the first, and Werewolves, not exactly the ideal start. 3 for 1 after 1. Losing a wicket. A royal duck, if you like, with Mani caught a square leg off the first ball of the innings. Gives me a chance to welcome back everyone in the chat as well. How are you doing? Hello to Ash at Save Derek. Hopefully you're well. Love to see you in Spanish squad, Ash. Maybe someone to drop you the link, because I suppose I'm going to miss everyone. I don't think I'll be commentating at all for 3 weeks from now. I think I'm scheduled to be back on the 13th of September. Busy 3 weeks ahead, of course. I'm really happy I've been able to do some commentary though this month with the Portugal Liga Grizzly continuing. Great team of people around me though. I'm so proud of our commentary team. Shoban earlier today. We had Phil last night. Obviously Rico having the weekend off. Tina. Just been absolutely outstanding this year in what's been a really challenging year, I suppose. It's a lot of solo work. We always love working together, but it's not always possible. It's rarely possible these days. Here's Harit Kutan. Over 2. Hardy, best of 6 for 18. The best figures in the league this year. That included 4 in 4. The rare 4 trick, the quad trick. So he's certainly a big weapon that Marlow have at their disposal. That one gets away though. Getting good movement, good zip. Deep. You can see that one seamed and swung well outside the off-stump tram line. A little bit of a ball that dies then after one took off. The next one stays down low. A little bit of a chat from Werewolves. Finding it hard to score early. This one's going to be called wide. Sneaks down the leg side, gets away from Waleed for another extra. So that's 2 wides. This one gets away as well. So Werewolves certainly struggling to get runs off the bat so far. Another one gets away from Waleed behind the stumps. Have a look at the approach of Hardy. He's one of the top bowlers in the competition. He's quite front on when he delivers. He still gets out swing. Very tall. It's a lot of bounce. He's got a lot of weapons. He's got a lot of things going in his favour. Slow ball this time, I think. Leads down by Shafat. It's a thick inside edge. But have a look at this outfit. Still running so true, despite the amount of rain we had. We did have a fair bit of rain. I won't be thrilled with that. Maybe it's just the break that the Werewolves need to get going. So that boundary The shining light of the over for the Werewolves, but still plenty to do. So ready for this third over to get underway. Go back to Gurubej. 11 for 1 after 2, but make that 15 for 1 after 2.1. Nice shot by Shafat. Back-to-back boundaries for him. Lifted up over the leg side. And that is going to disappear for another boundary. So Shafat making a difference here. Werewolves needed someone to stand up. And suddenly it's looking like they've got the chase under control. Still plenty to go, even though this is a shortened game. Shafat goes again. This is turning into a good little period. Another 4 runs, 4 carreras más. Gurubej gone back to back to back. Now goes hard, swings hard at this ball, Shafat. They only get the one this time down to third. Back to Gurubej. Sunam wants to get in on the action and swings this away to leg side. I'll settle for 2. It's good fielding actually to stop it from going for a third run. Sunam, that'll be a little bit of a confidence builder for him. He's got his role to play in his partnership as well. Right, that's high. And, well, Gurubej's going to sit and wait. He watches it go over the top of mid-off, bounce just inside and run along for 4. So Sunam had the wind at his back there. Slightly different breeze in Portugal today. You can see that it's kind of coming from behind the batter here. Just pitches about a metre inside and runs across. So, yeah, Werewolves really changing the narrative in this last over and a bit. That over ends up going for 19. And after 3 overs, it's 30 for 1. Hardeep back to bowl his second over. Right, that's up in the air, but this one he hasn't got very well. Shafat. In fact, it's to his advantage as it didn't actually carry. And that's probably the wind coming into play again, this time blowing it back towards the middle of the pitch rather than carrying all the way to the boundary fielder. So I'm talking about with Hardy. He's got quite a front on action, but it's a good strong action. Lift it up. And it'll get away from the fielder. Asim Sawa can't track it down. 4 more. Reigning boundaries now. Remember, this is a shortened power play as well because it's a shortened game. It's actually a 4.1 over power play. And haven't they made the most of it in the last couple of overs, Werewolves? $82 required off 63. Shafat knocks it down. There's only 3 balls left in this power play. And they've got that rate back under 8 and over. I think they're pretty comfortable if the rate is round about the 8 and over. I think they're kind of happy to take Hardeep for about 6 and over. I feel they can get the run somewhere else. Hardeep's a big weapon. Probably get a bit of spin here as well. I wonder how the spinners will handle the conditions for Marlowe. Oh, good ball. Really good ball. Really get behind the line of that one. Throw hit and it took off. Nice bit of bowling again from Hardy. He hasn't gone for too many, just 10 in his 2 overs. And after 4, Werewolves 35 for 1. Line ball game. We had a really exciting game last night. Slightly different circumstances. Could this be another thriller that might go down to the last over at the moment? It's shaping that way. There's the Werewolves watching on. Good to see the weather's cleared up and it's quite pleasant to watch on at the moment. There, look at this, some good-looking roosters as well, taking in the scenery. That's the one thing about this ground. The weather can swing in and swing out so quickly. This is what I love about ECN as well. And all sorts of issues earlier with power going out and technical issues and cameras blowing over. Come the end of the day, here we are with a great game of cricket on our hands. Well, Ash saying that apparently rain's ruined the over 60s World Cup final in Canada. So England and New Zealand share the trophy. Well, couldn't they go to some sort of count back? That's what happened last time England and New Zealand were tied. Maybe the count back could be amount of people that didn't walk on giving out dismissals. What do you think? Funny. I'll tell you a funny thing though, and this is the world of social media, isn't it? Where, England over 60s try to keep it positive. Hey, here's the team for our clash today with Australia in the semi-final. And of course, they're just getting torched up in the comments. It's a double-edged sword, isn't it? The information superhighway. Let us know what you think about that. Anyway, as Msawa mentioned, spin and the importance of it. Gets hit for his first run here. Shafat's moved to 23. Shafat's real key here. He's got off to a flyer. It's the end of the power play as well, by the way, after 4.1 overs, so they can put the field back now. Fraction short, pulled away. Asad Mahmood. I wonder if he'll get a bowl with his left arm wobblers. Doesn't bowl too many bad balls. Sunam on strikes, been a bit slow to get going. Has a go at this. Sliced up in the air. Fall safely. That's one of the negatives about the field going back. There's a lot more spaces for those bloop shots to fall into. Golden opportunity for Werewolves here, like I said, to shore up a place in the top four. Top four make playoffs. It's cut pretty fine. Rizwan Iqbal on the chase. Interestingly enough, if Werewolves did finish fourth, which, if they win this, I think they're a good shot for fourth place. The fourth team actually play the winner of the Northern League. And that's how the Division 1 finals are set up this year. It's a playoff weekend, end of the fifth over. It's 41 for 1. Yeah, so the top four from this league, the Portugal Liga Grizzly, along with the winner of the Northern League, will play in that weekend. It basically starts, fourth place is decided by fourth from this league versus the winner of the Northern League for the kind of the true fourth place. And that's the playoff. So Sunam, 10 off 11. This one, Iqbal's going to get the ball over number 6. Here we go. Not a good ball first up. Roll down the leg side for a wide. Rate required, 8.3. Definitely still a bit of zip in this pitch, isn't there? It's probably the one for the over. It's close. Pretty close to the gloves as well, actually. You can see Rizwan bounding in, Shafat and Sunam, and both getting together quite regularly to chat and to just try and build this partnership, keeping communication. Overcorrection here from Rizwan. Another extra. Hasn't helped Marlowe so far. Very un-Marlowe, actually. 7 extras in the first 5 overs. Paolo saying this should be chased. It probably should be. You've got Marlowe, a very good team, right where you want them here. That's not a good ball either from Rizwan. It's straight up, but it's way too full. And it gets hoiked away. In fact, that's gone all the way. Maximal. It's the first ball for Rizwan Iqbal. Basically goes for 9. Wide, wide, wide. And Maximo. That relieves the pressure. 50's up as well for Werewolves. That'd be a confidence booster for Sunam as well to get that one out of the park. He's kind of played second fiddle despite being the opening batter to Shafat's number 3. This is struggle town, isn't it, for Rizwan at the moment? It's all over the place. Another wide 4th for the over. Better ball. Probably his best ball so far. It's a dot ball. Yeah, he pins his ears back on this. Shafat in the air, and it's good effort out there, but it's going to go down. He does get hands to it. That could be a big moment in this game. Held up, field it, make good ground to get there and turn it into a chance, but it's a chance he couldn't quite grasp. Bit of a mixed signal, that shot. Kind of clears the front leg. Opens up a skewed kind of outside edge. Ikram's already taken a good catch, but he couldn't quite pull that one off. This partnership worth 55, of course, as they lost that wicket. Gurpreet Marty out first ball. A great foot movement there from Shafati. Tries to launch himself at it, but misses out. It's got close game written all over it, this one, doesn't it? 61 or 49. I mean, certainly much rather be in the Werewolves' boots here. Single to finish the over. Shafat retains the strike. Rizwan Iqbal has some issues, ends up going for 15. Time will tell if we see him again to continue his spell. But right now, 6 overs down, Werewolves 56 for 1. Yeah, 11 ball over. Not exactly what the doctor ordered for Marlowe. He got the much less unpredictable Azim Sawa to continue with his left arm spin. Shafat lines him up, gets on the slog sweep. Oh, well, that's mishandled, and that's going to be for... Really wasn't a lot of room between those two outfielders on the leg side. Made up his mind he wanted to go that way, but in the end, I think it's Gurbad who just fumbles it, and his team had no opportunity to make a second effort on it. So another break for the Werewolves. Oh, this time he's going to be gone. He's got a long way across. He must have known he's taking a big risk there, getting that far across his stumps. Probably not required at this stage. I know he's been attacking, but I just don't think it was a very smart shot. Got in a real tangle, and it seemed like a fair enough decision. Maybe height was the only thing that I was questioning here. Don't think it's going over. He's getting a long way across. Probably looks higher than it was because it bounced up off his pad up into his body, but I think that's hitting the stumps. I don't see it going over, and I don't see it going around. Shafat kind of throws it away. Classic Russian roulette. Works every time but once. He's out for 33. Samoa with the breakthrough at 60 for 2. Here comes Guggenpreet. Hello, SkyQuest. And as you said, the Finger of Doom makes an appearance. Oh, geez. Must have got some bat on this. Lucky he did. Otherwise, it might have been 2 in a row. Partnership's key here. If Werewolves are going to get across the line, you've got 2 recognised batters. Sunam, the opener, with Guggenpreet, the number 4 at the crease. Fraction short, and Sunam turns on it. Keep an eye on the difference between the runs required and the balls remaining. Currently, it's +10. Marlow want to keep a gap as long as possible in this game. Oh, and he tries the reverse. I wonder if he hit this twice accidentally. Watch this. I think he did. How much of a slow-mo can we get on this? Again, Guggenpreet does like the reverse. It's an accidental double hit. Let's see how well we can get this on the replay, but this is a weird one. Look at it. Either that or hit the pad on the bat. Yeah, look. He hits it there and then hits it again on the follow-through. Great camera work. So he hits it twice, gets 2 runs for it. Seems fair. Guggenpreet's a classic take-no-prisoners kind of batter as well, no matter what the game situation. It could be anything, but can also blow himself up. Interesting over. The boundary, wicket, and a double hit. End of the 7th. And it's 65 for 2. Yes, SkyQuest, good to see you. And yes, I'm very aware that is a Teenerism. The Finger of Doom. Well, that's the Finger of Doom. What do you call the finger that was causing the controversy in the over 60s during the week? Maybe the Finger of Loom, because it created looming problems. Well, here's Mian Shahid. He's a classic kind of partnership breaker type of bowler. He's a proper slow medium for a guy that looks like he's got the muscles to bowl at 100 miles an hour. But he's got a good record with the ball, you know, Mian. Differential back at +10. Replaces Rizwan after his wayward 11 ball over in the 6th. Well, wants a piece of him here, and he's going to get it. Well, how about that? Mian, classic partnership breaker, as we said, and Sunam's going to have to go. Again, maybe a little bit of ill discipline here. I mean, there's probably no reason to go aerial or try and create a 6 here when you're well on top in the game. Try and hit 4s, take the catch out of play. But these players, it's kind of in their DNA to go for broke. But Sunam ends up penniless. He's out for 18. Mian with the breakthrough. And it's 66 for 3. Here comes Havinder Singh. Bowled pretty well, I thought. Hasim Sawa with a nice catch out there on the boundary. Having to deal with the sun at this time of day. So Werewolves, so close yet so far, aren't they? And Marlow, they're a bunch of winners. They seem to win a lot. This is a classic kind of game where you could see them just kind of finding a way to get back in front. That's a nice ball. Seems away. Just stays good. Nice keeping from Waleed down the leg side. Not a great ball from Mian Shahid. Okay, we're over 991,000 balls. Like I said a few weeks ago, I think 7th of September, that's the week where we'll get to million. Harvinder runs out of patience and he goes to the air, but he'll get the result. Goes all the way. Maximal. So it's a 14 over game. You shouldn't be as scared of wickets, especially if you're confident in your other batters to get the job done. That was a nice strike. It kind of does what Sunam fell trying to do. Gets that differential now down to 6 now. 43 off 37. Marlow needs some wickets and they need them fast here. Goes for it again. Just falls short of the fielder. Almost holds out. Harvinder making his game plan pretty clear to all and sundry. Into the 8th over, he'll retain the strike. And it's 74 for 3. Marlow, subject to the same bowling restrictions as Werewolves were. Werewolves, I said, made what I thought was a bit of a blunder in that they didn't bowl their 5th bowler until the second last over, which meant they needed to use a 6th bowler, and their 5th bowler couldn't bowl his 2 overs that he was allowed to. I know that Marlow won't make that mistake. They've already bowled 5 bowlers and we're only into the 8th over. They've got plenty of options. Left-hander, then Sawa continues. Harvinder hits him out to the leg side. It's blocked out there. Good running, though. I'll get back for 2. Well, he's going to be gone. Tries to swipe leg side, little edge. Harvinder, again, it was leg side or the bush, wasn't it? He's going to end up getting a little edge. It goes through to Waleed Imran, who holds it nicely with the gloves. Again, not a great shot. It's almost like they've got a fear of success. They're in a winning position here, Werewolves, and it seems like they're almost determined to give the ascendancy back to Marlow. They don't need to be playing these kind of crazy shots. I know it's easy to say, when you're not out there. I've been in that position myself. But I think it's a bit of ill discipline. It's one thing to be attacking, but you can be a bit more selective than that. 76 for 4. Here's Daljit Rai. 40 required. 34 balls. Might have hit something on the way through, but I'm not sure if that's a wide. Is it? No? Yeah, got some of the pad, as I thought. No, it's another one. You know, if you can go right back on this replay, you'll see that Waleed, the keeper, motions to Sawa, don't bowl straight, bowl outside off. You'll actually see him with his right glove saying, hey, look, I want it over here. I want it over here. If you go back even further, I'm not sure if you can, as no hesitation from Andrew Winter gives that out straight away, rise out for a duck. But he says, hey, I want it out. I want it outside off. Don't get too straight. Don't get greedy. Don't try and hit the stumps. And like I said, Werewolves just finding a way to throw a good position away here. 76 for 5. New batter comes out and it's the captain, Ram Haritwal. Okay, hard to criticise that dismissal because, look, he tries to hit outside the off stump, gets a nick. Sometimes that happens. But you look at some of the dismissals. I mean, Sunam holding out in the deep. The way that Harvinder got out, trying to drag a ball from well outside the off stump. They're avoidable dismissals. Low percentage cricket, really. Sawa 3 for 17 now. He's only got these 2 balls because 3 over maximum in this innings. Oh, geez, that's good ball too. So we saw that differential down to 6. Now it's back out to 9. Well bowled by Sawa. It's a really good spell from him, and it's given his team a shot. He'll finish with 3 for 18. There's 5 overs left in the day. Werewolves walking sticks 77 for 5. Here's Mian Shahid ready to continue. I'm just worried in his profile picture he's going to crush his hands with those massive arms. All right, 39 off the last 5 overs. Good game, this. Here's Mian. Dug out by Ram Haritwal. Just gets away from the fielder. And we'll come back for 2. Real test here for Werewolves. Like I said, I don't think it's hyperbole to say that their season could be on the line in the next 5 overs. They're clinging on to 4th place. Well, Ram, he wants a piece as well, and he goes to the air. Finds the gap, though, in the outfield. Good throw, but even better running. They get back for 2. But here's the thing. Werewolves are currently 12 points. Lisbon Supergiants are on 10 points with a game in hand. So Werewolves effectively just kind of half a game away from the pack. And this is their last game of the season. So if they don't, I mean, unless they make the finals. So if they don't chase these last 35 runs, I think that could be the end of their season. And if they do chase it, they're pretty likely finalists. Simple as that, really, for me. If they win this, the only way they could get knocked out of the finals would be if Lisbon Supergiants have 2 big wins in their last 2 games. Haritwal goes over the offside. Dribbling away, and it does get there in the end. Handy runs, Haritwal with a boundary. And by the way, Lisbon Supergiants, like I said, if Werewolves win, Lisbon Supergiants, the only ones that could knock them out of finals. Lisbon Supergiants play Punjab and they play Oeiras in their last 2 games. And so it'll be pretty tough. This is a real thriller at the moment. Last ball of the 10th, Gaganpreet on strike. He's probably going to do something crazy. Yes, he will. It's a left-handed shot. And well fielded down there. Oh, Gaganpreet, never change. End of the 10th. And it's 88 for 5. If you that's great fielding, by the way. If you roll back the commentary, you'll hear me say, I think he's going to do something crazy before he makes the switch. But Adnan with a great left-handed stop there, saves 3 runs. 88 for 5 after 10, 28 required off 24. I've got that differential back down to just +4. Werewolves, their game to lose, really. And I think this is one of those times you got to say, look, we don't need to take unnecessary risks. We need 7 and over. The only thing that's going to get us into trouble is if we start throwing our wickets away willy-nilly and we're 6, we're 7 down, we're 8 down, and we're in all sorts. Okay, yes, you don't want to be padding back dot after dot after dot either, but there's a balance, right? Amandeep Singh's going to come on now with some off spin. Interesting that now Ram goes for the helmet. The imposing off spin of Amandeep. Gets him thinking, just in case. Although, as most people know, I think you should wear it all the time. Okay, 4 overs to go. 28 required. Here's Amandeep. Oh, pace on. Again, you see Gaganpreet only knows one way. Score off every ball. Pretty hard to lose. But still, these players, they're just kind of programmed to be aggressive. And again, huge swing. Swing and a miss. Werewolves, like I said, every time they get ahead in this game, they find a way to blow it. Quicker one. Surprises everybody. I think that'll be a buy off the fingertips of Waleed Imran. Changes the strike. But yeah, 7 and over is not a lot to get with the field back. Just, ones and twos. I hate to be boring, but it's true. From here, you're 5 down as well. So it's different maybe if you're 1 or 2 down. But you're 5 down. Risks can pay off, but I don't think they're necessary risks at the moment. Ram Haratwal. Going to come back for 2. They're looking at maybe getting a 3rd. They will. Geez, that's good running. This is what I'm talking about as well. It's not necessarily a big shot. It's just getting bat on the ball. And the field are all miles away. They're all on the boundary. Or the ones, except the ones that don't have to be. And the ones that have to be in the circle. But, I mean, you've got the field well spread. $24 off 20. Oh, Gaganpreet tries to knock one over the roof. Oh, so he's probably just thinking, look, 4 sixes and we go home. That's what he's thinking. All right, last ball of the over. It's been a good one from Amandeep. Well, he misgloves another one. This one doesn't cost him any. End of the 11th. What an over. 3 off the bat and a bye. 24 required off the last 3. The score is 92 for 5. See, for all the aggression we got in that over, I mean, he didn't score a single run in that over, Guggenpreet, and he faced 5 balls. The only run they got was a bye. So, yeah, it's not necessarily paying off his, aggression level to output. And here comes Hardeep. They're acutely aware that they need a good over out of him. Azim's the only one bowled out. It's 3 overs to go. Hardeep's got 1 to bowl. I think they'll probably bowl Gurbej 1, and then Amandeep 1. Now, Amandeep's deserved. I mean, Amandeep could even bowl another 2 overs if you wanted. 12 and 14. Bowled a very good over there. But like I said, Werewolves, every time they get ahead, they shoot themselves in the foot to the point that I don't think they've got any toes left. But they're near enough if they're good enough. Like I said, for me, it's their season on the line in the next 3 overs. They need 24. They got a bye and then another bye to finish the season. This is a huge over with Hardeep, the spearhead of the attack. Oh, edge, that's handy from Haratwal. That'll fly. And that will be 4. A little bit of luck they needed. It was just a timid poke. On another day, it's a thinner edge and he's caught behind, but he gets just enough. You'll get a great view of it here. Just enough to take it out of the grasp of the keeper, Walid Imran. Easy as you like when the cricket gods are on your side. 20 off 17 now. They get it down to a differential of +3 for the first time. Got to say, maybe one of my fielders would have been a pretty fine third. You know what Hardeep's bowling. You know that Ram's a poker. I think that one was quite foreseeable. Oh, they're going to run. Wow, that's quite an ambitious bit of running from Guggenpreet. It was a slower ball. And so, to be honest, it was brave running, but it was quite smart. When he saw the slower ball and when he saw it was going to bounce again in front of the keeper, he said he just kind of took off straight away. And then the only thing that probably could have been an obstacle was if Ram Haratwal, the striker, didn't run straight away. But he pretty much did. So Guggenpreet gets a crack at Hardeep Kutan. Goes short. They're going to take another one again. Walid. It's tough for him because he needs to be far back enough for the on-pace ball, but those slower balls are bouncing in front of him. And again, this is where communication comes into it. You'd love as a keeper to know if the slower ball's coming or not, have some sort of sneaky signal or something so you can just be a couple of meters forward and avoid that because that's another couple of byes. So 3 unhit runs and the extra is kind of adding up and conspiring against Marlow. Remember they had that 11 ball over earlier on. 17 off 15 now. Looks easy. It's not so easy. Pace on. Now they're just running to the keeper every time. And to be honest, Imran's got to do better there. He knows it. I think he actually looked to throw the ball before the ball settled in his gloves and rushed it and snatched and so missed the catch. So, I mean, it's kind of the worst thing as a keeper when the batters feel that there's one to you. Well, that's what they're doing. They're pretty much running every ball. Again, this time, it would have been out. Now they're going to get another over there. I can't believe how many byes there are. Here's another 2. Now they're going to go again. Oh, my word. What is going on? 4 consecutive balls with byes. It's enough to make my eyes water. But I got to say, it's good tactics. This is a risky one. It was actually a good take. And he throws back, does the right thing, throws back to Hardeep straight away. I think would have been out if he'd hit. And there's the first overthrow. And then when it comes in again, they get another overthrow. And maybe they don't need to hit the ball to win this game. I think it came off the stumps, didn't it? On the last throw in. So how about this for an over? Oh, man. Now this time there is some bat on ball. And that's going to go. And really, all those buys have completely changed the complexion of this game. It's made a huge difference. Suddenly they feel, right, we've edged closer to the target. End of the 12th over. It's 109 for 5. Surely they can't mess it up from here. I think Amandeep's got to try and bowl again, put the squeeze on, get a few dot balls going. Yeah, but how's the tactics there? Just like, we don't care if we don't hit it. We're running. So there were 10 off the bat and there were 7 buys off that over. So Hardy coming back actually hurt Marlowe because he was bowling too well for anyone to deal with it. Well, he's done some good things in the innings, but he won't look back fondly at that over. I think now you've got to take some risks and bring some more infielders up as we play another midnight classic here in Portugal. So here's Amandeep. Can he keep him in the game? Gets a good piece of it, Haritwal. Falls safely. They'll want to. Slight slip from Gurbedge out there. And they get there. Well, surely this game is over. He's 5 required now. Amandeep not happy. Gives Gurbedge the stare. How did they get to there? Just seemed to stumble as he picked up the ball. Oh, quicker one. Not sure if the back foot slid out for a second there. What's another fumble from Wally behind the stumps? He's in the little shop of horrors at the moment, isn't he? Behind the stumps. There's the Nelson. Hello to Kroom. 1-1-1 for 5. Up in the air. Again, this one is going to fall in. Geez, that's good attacking fielding. But he's made it. Geez, that's good running. I don't know if you got a replay of just the running, but Gaganpreet made up his mind straight away. We're going for 2. And that lack of hesitation saves him and gets him that extra run. Just 3 to win now. It's been an interesting chase from Werewolves. They've just flicked the switch at the right time after I think they threw some of those 5 wickets away. Amandeep's good bowler though. Marlowe, credit to them. They did their best to stay in the game as long as they could, but I think they will look back and know they could have done a few things better. Maybe kind of 10 runs short of what they would have needed, and I think they've given away 10 in the field. 2 to win. Hit reasonably well. It'll tie the scores. Will they come back for the winning run? They will. And Werewolves get a huge win. And the win that potentially gets them a spot in the playoffs. They win this one with 7 balls to spare. Gaganpreet and Haritwal, well, it was more their running skills more than their batting that actually got them there in the end, wasn't it? Punctuated by a few big hits. But Werewolves get to that adjusted target of 116 and pull off the win with the ball remaining in the penultimate over. Amandeep, well, you got a feel for him. I thought he bowled pretty well. Maybe they could have bowled him a little bit earlier. But he can't take the game into a last over in the end. Credit to both teams. It was a difficult game. We had rain interruptions there. We had, some worrying weather in the background. A very entertaining game. Werewolves, even though it was a game they seemed determined to lose several times, end up getting it done and winning by 5 wickets. chasing 116 for victory. Shaffat had a really important role at number 3, came in after just one ball when Gurpreet Money was out for a royal duck. Shaffat Ahmed with 33, the top scorer. Also 18 from Sunam in a pretty decent partnership for the second wicket of 60. But it really was Gaganpreet Singh, 14 of 14, and Ram Haritwell, 22 of 15, that got it done for them in the end. They put on 40 and were able to do that in just 25 balls, just when they needed to. And a lot of those runs were unhit. There was some good old-fashioned elbow grease that got them across the line after they saw a couple of wickets thrown away. Werewolves end up getting a season-defining victory, and one that I think looks like it'll put them in the playoff weekend. Perhaps a death blow to the hopes of some of the other teams that were still in contention. It does put it out of the grasp of the Capitals now, despite their good win earlier today. Lisbon Supergiants now the only team that could possibly knock Werewolves out, and to do that, they'd have to beat Punjab CC Amadora, they'd have to beat Ueras and make up the net run rate difference, with Werewolves leading on that front at the moment. Bowling-wise, before we go, got to say credit to Azim Sawa. I think he gave Marlow more than a fighting chance. 3 for 18, his figures. A wicket for Gurbej, a wicket for Mian Shahid. Hardeep, I think, bowled well, but even his keeper was struggling with the delivery in the end, with 4 consecutive bye events. Amandeep bowled well at the end. Rizwan Iqbal bowled a loose over, no other way to put it, an 11-ball over that went for 15. And in the end, Marlow, they're a good team. They weren't quite good enough to get the win today. I want to say a big thanks to everyone out there. I'll be taking a bit of a break from the microphone. Probably the next time you speak to me on the mic would be the finals day of Division 1 in 3 weeks' time. So I'm going to have some time off. Big thanks to everyone in the chat for keeping me company. I really appreciate all the support and all the messages I've been getting from all around the world. I really do appreciate the ECN family. So big thanks to Johnny, to Paolo, to Charles, SkyQuest, and to Ash, and to everyone else who's been with me. Chris Smith, of course, let's not forget. And hope you all have a wonderful week. Good news, we're back with more action in Belgium tomorrow as the Premier Division gets underway. Rico Fool, he'll have plenty of stories from his weekend as well. Big thank you to Shovan and to Phil as well for their help this weekend. Big thank you to the Mini Blue crew there, to Path, to crew, to everyone that has put on such a great show, to the umpires, again, all the players and everyone at the ground for their patience on what's been a little bit of a difficult day. But as usual, we get through it and we look forward to what's ahead. From everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, stay happy, stay safe. And I'll see you soon for more cricket right here on ECN. For me, from now, it's hasta pronto.